be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animation proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire. Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire. Set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Hello, hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? It's 3 p.m. already? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen. I woke up late, guys. I woke up late. I ate as fast as I could, which is not very fast. Okay? What's up, everyone? How's it going? Remember, chat, we are late. Age was on time. No, you guys were early. I was on time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I have no excuse. I woke up late, and that was my fault. That's on me. Man, what's up, everyone? How's it going? Hello, Saul, Sami, Fat Max, Thing, Spookster, Tricky, Dean, Samsa. How are you guys doing today? What's up? We're going till sunrise. Oh, goodness gracious. We will definitely be going for quite a while. That is all I can say. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Sorry, let me open the stuff first. But yeah, have you eaten yet, Age? I have eaten. I ate half an egg and ham sandwich, and then I also ate 4 chicken wings. So there is food in my body. Yes, there is. But yeah, how are you doing? Hello, Rizori, Jelly. Also, Jelly, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. The notification went through while I was in the loading screen still. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. And yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. I know it's been a hot minute. I know I've delayed this multiple times, but today we're finally going to play the new Reverse 1999 story. Oh, sorry, my shirt was like... I was trying to fix it because it was like choking me, and then... Anyways. Yeah, today we're finally playing the new Reverse 1999 story. I'm really excited. I have been super looking forward to this, and unfortunately I did delay it twice. I had to delay the story twice because of various reasons. And yeah, finally we're here, and it's time. It's time for us to actually find out what's happening in... It's not Chicago. I don't know where we're going. It's in the US, though. I know it's in America. Somewhere. I just can't remember exactly which state, but either way, I am very looking forward to the story. I can't stay for long because of school, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to watch VOD. Have some time right now before school. Oh, sorry, Max. San Francisco? Okay. Yeah, I've been really interested in the story. Ever since the trailer had me super intrigued for what's going on in San Fran. In the past. This is the past, obviously. So, yeah, I think Mercuria looks very interesting. I can't wait to learn more about her character because I did not know she was in Menace, and apparently she is, so I really wonder what's going on there. And then I also want to meet Jay because Jay looks super cool. So yeah, it's finally time for us to experience it for ourselves. First time catching you on stream. Hi H. Hello. I'll say 134 143. Welcome. And hello Toan HH. Yes, it's gonna be very interesting. Sorry, my game's just finishing updating now, and we will start. What's up, Sensel? Oh my god, Sensel, I forgot to do the thing again. Okay, Sensel, after today's stream, 100%. 100% after today's stream. And I wanted to run around a bit in Wuwa, and it said it's already 1.4. I'm like, how is it possible when... And it's all installed saying server maintenance. Well, yeah, I know the maintenance for Wuwa is probably happening right now. It's probably gonna finish in a few hours. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna play Wuwa tomorrow, though. So, looking forward to that, too. So many fun things to do this week. And what's up, Nero? Upcoming age motorboating Joe's boobs. Why? Why did you have to put that image in my head? Why would you do this? Not like this. Oh my god, that's so cursed, Max. Okay, give me a second. I'm just getting rid of my notifications. Oh goodness, guys.
Okay, okie dokie. Just let me clear these notifs so I don't get annoyed from them. And then we shall get us started. But yeah, today we're gonna be trying to play the entirety of the 2.0 story. So it's gonna be a lot. I know it's very long. So guys, I'm gonna try to do minimal yapping today, okay? I'm trying to yap min. Yap min, okay? No yap maxing. We're yap minning today. Because there's apparently 6 hours of story, and that's no commentary. So I think this stream today is gonna be minimum 8 hours. Considering 17 minutes have already passed too, so it's gonna be like 8.5 hours. And yeah, I'll be trying my best to go through the story, and I'll still read chat. I'll just be quite focused on the story probably though, so just an FYI, because I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try my absolute best to not like stall and talk too much. Because I just want to experience the story and I don't want to sleep at 6 a.m. and I did start late. So, yeah. I was planning on starting earlier, but then I woke up late because I slept late again. Oh, such a disaster. My life is actually such a mess, guys. It's okay. Starting this weekend, my life is going to turn around. I'm going to start running. I'm going to start waking up earlier and sleeping earlier, and it's going to be lit. It's going to be a great time. So, yes. Bets on 10 hours, 12 hours. I think 10 hours would be closer. Either way, I'm going to try my best to keep this as quick as I can, okay? So I think when it comes to, because you know, sometimes in between the stories, there's also those like talking, listening to the grandma. I think this time I'll probably skip those. I do like how they give a bit of insight, but just because there's so much story to get through today. I'm probably gonna skip those to save a little bit of time, and we'll read them after. But yeah. Okay, guys. So that's the plan. Are we ready? Are we ready, y'all? Event stories don't really have those. Oh, really? Oh, I guess this is technically an event story and not the main story quest. Oh, okay. Well, either way, even if there is like a little bit, then I'll still probably skip them. But all right, let's see. I hope story finishes in around 4 hours. Nope, it's at least 6. 6 is the minimum because I looked at someone's full gameplay with no commentary and it's 6 hours. So it's 6 hours minimum. I'm anticipating plus 2 or 3 hours on top of that. So like 9 hours, 9 hours. But yeah, anyways, let's get started, guys. I'm gonna do a quick intro for the YouTube video so you guys can say hi, YouTube. And yeah, there's no narration and side stories. Oh, so there's no time I can save. Well, then we should get started, shouldn't we? We should get right into it immediately since it looks like we don't even have time to save in between. So get cozy, folks. The yapathon begins. Yeah, the game's gonna be yapping today, okay? Not me. The game itself. So yeah, age burning Gangnam Style. I saw that in the music channel on Discord. But we'll talk about that later, guys. Today we have to play the reverse story, okay? We got a lot to do. We have to be very productive in today's stream. But all right, guys, here we go. Get your high YouTubes and we shall begin. Okay. Let me. Oh. There's nothing I can cup. I'll make my honey water after I do the intro. Okay, guys. Hello, welcome in, guys, welcome in. Today we're going to be playing the brand new Reverse 1999 story. It is the 2.0 event story called Floor It to the Golden City. So I've been really looking forward to this. I know I'm playing a little bit late. I usually play like when it first updates, but due to various reasons I had to delay it a week or two. So we're finally playing it. We're finally here. I have been super looking forward to this story ever since we saw the trailer at the beginning of the update, and I just think it looks super interesting because Mercuria threw us a little bit of a curveball with her affiliation with the Menace in the trailer, and then Jay also looks super hot, and I just can't wait. So it looks like we're going back to San Francisco this time. Last time we were in America, someone very precious to us passed away. So Let's hope we don't get a repeat incident. But yeah. But either way, I'm super looking forward to the story, and it is quite long, and I'm gonna be trying my best to play it all today. So let's just get right to it then. Before I begin though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like Reverse 1999 always smashes our hearts, and I don't know, we'll see if they do it this story. We'll see. And also feel free to leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story, the characters, how much you enjoyed it, or join the Discord server linked in the description if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. Talk gacha in general, and yeah, apart from that, got a lot to get through, so let's just get started. Here we go. Is it time to relive the trauma? I hope not. Okay, but yes, let me swap screens and then make my honey water, and then we shall begin. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, give me a few moments. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, give me a few moments. I'm gonna make some honey water because there's going to be a lot today, so I'm gonna need something to soothe my throat. So let's get that going, and then we shall start our long marathon of Reverse 1999 story here. Alrighty. Here we go. Are you pulling for Mercuria? No, I'm probably gonna skip for Mercuria because I really like Jay. I think Jay's really cool. And he's a bit of a himbo, which is really funny. But yeah, so I'm trying my best to skip Mercuria to get Jay instead, but we will see. We will see how the story goes. Sorry, I need to plug in my headset. It just beeped at me. In CN, due to a translation error, the fans got a free 5-star selector? Huh? Where is our free 5-star selector, huh? I didn't see a 5-star selector for global. Seems a little bit unfair. Hi, HQ Bangbu. Thank you. Are you talking about the Bangbu on the screen or the Bangbu in my background? The one on the screen is made by 34. Yeah, Jay is a reference to Jason Todd. He makes fun of Batman in one of his voice lines. Ooh. That would make sense. Well, I can't wait to see his voice lines later when we finally get to meet him. Also, what's up, Trickster? How's it going? Yeah, sorry. For everyone who just joined, I am mixing my honey water, and then after that, we shall begin. It's not Kakanya, it's Age now on my screen. What's up? I wish I was as pretty as Kakanya, honestly. She is a goddess. But I do not wish to have to go through what Kakanya went through, so there's also that. I think it would be much preferable if I did not have to experience what Kakanya did. Kakanya is my favorite character design. I love her so much. I think she looks amazing. Just the aesthetic of her clothing, and then I also really like her voice. Just she's the entire package. She's so nice. Okay. Is this done mixing yet? Come on. I want to start. I want to start the story. Slacked so much with Reverse, gotta catch up sometime. Well, we're playing the new event story today, so we can catch up for you. I think her base outfit is better than her upgraded outfit. Which one is her base outfit upgraded? This is her upgraded. Her base outfit? Yeah, I like her base outfit a lot too. I would say in general, I do also prefer her base outfit. Because I just like the detail. I like her coat. I think it's super neat. And then I also really like her vest here, which we don't really get to see in the upgraded. Also, she has a hat in her base outfit. I think if her upgraded outfit allowed me to have her hat as well, I'd be satisfied. But her hat is only in the in the upgraded outfit, so it makes me a bit sad. Like if I were to change her to the... Yeah, see, we get her hat in this one. But I like her hair in this one a lot because she has her hair in the front instead. Just super neat in my opinion. I mean, either way though, Kakane just looks great, so... The Insight 2 outfits are like the Arcanist before everything happened, right? That's what I kind of assumed. That's what it seems like. Because if we look at Gaetian too, right? This is Gaetian in the story, but then this is him with more of a... like a freer. Because I feel like in all of the different outfits, the characters do look freer. Oh, also, wait, I just realized the skins are out. The skins are out. Okay. We'll get the skins after. We'll buy them after. We'll buy them after. I'm buying 6s. I'm gonna wait, was it? Who was it? Tooth Fairies. Wait, where do I buy Tooth Fairies? I didn't see it in the garment shop just now. So how do I get this? Where do I get this from? Or is it not out yet? It comes out tomorrow? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm getting Tooth Fairies 100%. I'm getting 6s 100%. I probably will also get Gaetians because I think Gaetians also looks really cool. So, anyways, I'm waiting for those to release. All right, my honey water's done. I'll pour some regular water as well. And then let's begin. Why did they put my girl in a full diving outfit? Like, I would buy Spathadea's if it looked better. I just don't really like Spathadea's outfit. I will not lie. Like, I don't know. The aesthetic just doesn't really do it for me. I don't really like the spacesuit type beat that we have going on here. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Spathadea, but this is how it must be. It's the only outfit I haven't liked. Honestly, me too. But yeah, either way, it'll be fine. Okay, guys. Okay, let us begin the story. It's time. Okay, so let me... Oh, whoops. I need to swap the audio real quick. Okay, so yeah. Alright, here we go. So yeah, I will be trying to focus more on the story since we do have 6 hours to get through. No yapping. So yeah, I'll still read chat and stuff, but I'll probably mostly like read the messages that are more related to what's happening in the story, so. So yeah. Alright guys, we're flooring it, it's time. Let's begin. I know it's gonna play the trailer immediately. We've already seen the trailer, so I'm just gonna skip it here.
Damn it.
But okay. Ooh. Ooh, I haven't heard the OST yet. We'll listen to the song once, and then we'll start. Are you pulling for Mercuria? No, I'm trying my best to skip for Jay, because I think Jay's really attractive. I might do like a single 10 pull later. We'll see. Oh, I really like the song. Ooh. Ooh, the little pullback before the chorus, see what goes in? That was nice. Okay, okay. Very nice. All the EPs for this event are also good. I mean, I haven't listened to them yet. I've tried to avoid them on the reverse channel because sometimes the EPs have spoilers. So we'll listen to them after we finish the story. Ooh, this is nice. Okay. I like this song. This is a song I would listen to, even on its own. You can get this theme as a main menu BGM from the event shop. Oh, really? Okay, I'm doing that. I'm doing that later. Alright, let's enter, guys. Here we go. Weekend Fever. Let's begin. The disco ball and the pretty girl. Get ready for a great time, friend. We're starting off with a great time. I hope it stays a great time. Oh, the intro's nice. They usually have a different intro for every type of chapter in the different events. Okay.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Days Out junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs. It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father, and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich.
Okay, Vincent.
Bringing you a balanced
What
dish
news
of
do you
good
have for us
news and
today?
bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first.
Good
New
stuff
age
first? Oh no, so there is bad
market
news.
has done a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a
Harbinger mentioned?
prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground, because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for
True!
young
The
and
tourist
old to make
boom,
some
guys.
dough. Now, to hit you with
Tourists,
the bad
come to the city and give us lots and lots of money.
Yesterday's gangland battles stretched from the sticks all the way to the steps of the
Oh, there's
People's
gang
Palace.
battles.
And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings
Oh.
to rattle you all night long.
Oh, so maybe Mercuria and Jay are part of different gangs. So then that's probably something related to
Last night,
what's gonna
Leger the
happen.
Dead and his Arcanist minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so
Tung
hard in
Ching
the ass
Cham?
that they've been driven right out of our city.
What is that? Oh, that's probably one of the gang names, okay.
If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now, the sweet,
Go
naive
sifting for
souls
gold,
among you
guys.
might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to
Oh,
Papa
the
Ostrich
music.
here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next.
Okay, we don't know who
I'm told
Ledgers
his
is,
aim
but it
is
seems
to
like they're a
make deal
powerful
with
person.
Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay
Oh,
Brown,
Joe.
for a stake in that juicy new age market pie.
Oh, he's gonna make a deal with Joe.
Here's hoping that
Oh!
it goes smoothly.
So
But if
Jay
that
is
fails, at
a
least we'll
reputable
have some
person.
Quality entertainment. Now it's time for the old ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Oh, he said the thing, he said the thing! Okay, we're at the club, guys.
Papa Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy?
Hey, bartender! Papa Ostrich sounds like such a fun gal.
Tequila.
Oh, Gio? Tequila. Gio waves his hand, and the rest of his gang break off into the crowd.
And...
He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
Oh, for information, okay. The bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
Oh, I did not expect him to sound like that. He sounded so different when he said tequila. He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once.
Yo, chill with the knife, sir.
Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Oh, he's looking for our boy.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me.
Gio, Joe, is this a JoJo reference? I mean, could be.
That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want
Oh.
a kick from me.
He drops the bartender's collar. What was it? The enemy of my enemy is my friend? I mean...
You'd better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. It won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Me, I'll stand beside him. In a heartbeat. Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
say? The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I...
Damn.
Hey, and
Yo, there's no mercy on
No.
these streets,
you're
guys.
the first one with enough guts to mess with him. So, whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shut's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
Oh. Free alcohol for breaking someone's nose? Lit. The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry, wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you.
Hey, yo.
Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
Why am I randomly feeling a bit called out? Hey Gio, you didn't have to go for me like that. I'm chilling, okay? A heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
And Marcial Pem, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Randomly getting zinged in gacha is wild, I know, right?
It's Vern, sir.
Vern.
What are there, Vern? Call me Gio.
Their hands clasped together in a hearty shake.
All right. Now you point me to this J bastard. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rooster. I'll take you to the boss.
Hey, yo!
But, mind yourself around him, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Damn, is it that easy to get a job nowadays?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay? If you want to take him down over Hate Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? The damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it.
New age market.
Not like I give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this?
Hey, listen, what's wrong with our gutter, okay? This is our home, it's our hood.
Stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. So I'm assuming Order of Enlightenment is probably Manus Vindicte's organization, which Mercuria most likely is a part of. And then, so basically they have like brainwashed in a way or indoctrinated some of the bosses in this area and the gangs so that now they're following the Manus's whims and wants, I guess. But then everyone else is like, bro, you're crazy.
Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders. So maybe
So
I'll turn
even
a blind
guys, even gang members
When I
have
can.
morals too, okay? The grin on his face goes sour as he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Gio is already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their target. Is it actually Jay though? The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit. Oh wait, so the bartender is in on it. So he's probably like the people of Hyde Street. They're most likely they probably have like a familial bond. And then so okay, they were actually tricking the gangsters.
See you later, Jay.
Or not? The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. ... Oh wait, was the bartender Jay? The Technicolor lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. It's our gutter? Exactly. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
3, 2, 1.
Rave 1999? On his signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold him down!
Oh. In a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes, and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Oh wait, this is the new NPC guy. Gio steps hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. Oh, this poor guy's the scapegoat? Oh dear, oh dear. His face is twisted into a predator's smile. Pioneer,
Tie up
poor
his hands,
Pioneer.
but careful you don't break them. For now.
Oh, this poor guy. He's no
Sure
involvement.
thing, Mr. Geo.
Dentist 1? His nickname is Dentist? Oh, that does not. That's vaguely unsettling. His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then cracks. Wait, Pioneer has detachable arms? That's lit. The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up through the grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. Now, Age, my man ain't an NPC, he's just a 3-star. Okay, sorry, I meant 3-star, not NPC. Gio's an NPC. Pow! A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw. Ugh.
That hurts.
Oh!
You got rocks in your jaw.
Oh, wait, he's here! What's that on his back? Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait?
Oh!
This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Alright, so it seems like they have a system set up. ... Patchouli. Gio spits out a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
Hey, you came here with nefarious purposes, okay, Gio? He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. And Seek, thanks so much for the YouTube sub, welcome! The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
Well, I mean, they weren't being that friendly to begin with, if we're being honest. Okay, let's see. I don't know what team to use. I'm just gonna enter battle with this.
Let us have a fair fight.
I don't know if this is good, but...
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
My turn.
Hawk Tua. Yeah, guys, is Gio the new Hawk Tua of Reverse 1999? The bartender was Jay? Oh, okay, so I was right.
A simple
Very
translation.
good. Very good. Check out his ult. Okay, I'll try. I just don't... I think they're gonna be dead before I can, so...
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
It's okay, later. We'll check it out later. Pop! Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Geo? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Gio is beat, and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
Is that a euphemism? He falls back towards the door flanked by his lackeys, before making a hasty exit.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs. Legers, losers.
Dude, everyone out here is trying to mimic the Hawk Tua girl, guys.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth. They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists.
I was about to say, if he didn't make this joke, I was gonna make it. I was like, they should pick up a career in running instead. The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
Okay, Beckett.
To unbreakable bonds.
After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun up once more and the club returns to their dancing. Oons, 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 oons. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon.
Holic. We got Wreck-It Ralph over here.
My partner at the shop, you know.
My goat. He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
Wait, guys, no, he's literally wearing like a brown-orange plaid shirt with the blue overalls and has the mechanic wrench. Guys, it's my goat, Wreck-It Ralph. It's getting late. The celebratory atmosphere wears thin and tired as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. If there's anything I can help,
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
you know where to go.
Where? Your bedroom?
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet
A
new
quarter
convertible
mil?
Ferrari LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
That's 250K, right?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
Dude, wouldn't 250K back then be worth even more than 250K now? And 250K now is nothing to scoff at, too. Holy.
See you around, Jay.
Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory. But tomorrow, they must get back to work. The moment shifts as the stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Why, Pioneer? Do you need me to lend you a hand?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
Here, let's shake on it. Let's shake on it.
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
Me. In your arms. The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik.
Oh!
Have you seen her?
Oh wait, so Mercuria is part of the gang. Or like, when I say gang, I mean the crew. I thought that Mercuria and Jay didn't know each other because it said that Mercuria was looking for Jay in the trailer. But it seems like they run in the same circles. Okay. His eyes fixed on the shining ball, which stops, then descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria.
What?
She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough type gentlemen dropped.
Wait, Sputnik's in this? I thought they were talking about the disco ball. Oh, yo, Sputnik, what's up?
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
I love her voice. Yeah, her accent's really nice. He shrugs, looking out past the door. Okay. Oh, look how detailed this street is. Holy. Gio stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Ooh. Oh no. Our vision blurs. Oh! Oh yeah, she's holding it by the blade.
Hey, Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
He just called her a bitch. Damn. Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. Oh! Clink. He actually hit her? The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand?
Be the void!
Yo, Geo, you can't just whip out your wand like that. Sir.
What is this?
Seemingly he has arcane powers. The black arcane symbols dissolve into the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No. Worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes.
Is my girl psychic? Oh, true, she has the ball, doesn't she?
A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors
Mercuria!
begged on their knees at your feet.
Mercuria, did you really have to cover him like that? Holy!
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
Is this true? Did she just call him out, like his entire past, on the spot? She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chilly wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man.
Wait, this is such a good insult. This is such a good insult. Anytime you get flamed in-game by anyone who's an idiot, you can just tell them, you're just a boy trembling inside a brawny shell of a man. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Wait, this is so good. Sorry, I need to say that. That's actually iconic, no? And Aliwaga, thanks for the follow, welcome. Dude.
You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. ... If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
And she just starts humming. Okay, Mercuria, if you didn't look so cute, I would find you creepy as hell. She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps at him. In his daze, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Oh! Guys, Mercuria used mental warfare and it was super effective. Jeez. She really said, here's all your trauma. Now, if you need a psychologist, here's my card. Yeah, just a little bit of light PTSD, no big deal. Oh, okay. Well, very intriguing. Okay, sorry, give me a second. I need to fix my charging cord is all tangled up. 1 second. That is much better. Alright, alright. Also, hey, what's up, 34? It's free real estate? Yeah. Mental trauma. It's all fair game. And Kakani needs to take lectures from her? Yeah. Kakani, Picanha could learn a thing or two about therapy and getting new clients from Mercuria. Blue Plog is adding emotional damage to the game. Well, we already have mental damage, so emotional damage could be a special effect. A status effect. Okay, sorry, give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose real quick. She creeps me out? Yeah, Mercuria is a little bit spooky. Sorry, my nose is gonna be red for a few seconds. Okay, let's continue. Won't be amused to death. Grab the remote and crank up the volume. Well, Mercuria is indeed a mental damage character, so it makes perfect sense. Oh! It's lore accurate. But alright, here we go. Okie dokes. Ooh, this diner looks very messy. Hang's restaurant.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face.
Why did I just hear a monster growl? Was that his stomach?
So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
I must cut you off now. Wait, how does Sputnik wipe the table though? Like, does she pick up a towel with her protrusions? I guess that would work, but how does Sputnik get anything done on a regular basis?
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
Rose asleep.
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You're off daydreaming while we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Leger's the Dead.
Oh. Is Leger supposed to be dead, or is that just a title because everyone that Leger's comes for ends up dead?
Nah, way off, stuffed shirt. Take a look.
Oh?
Bombshell
Wait.
News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as
Wait, it's Onion, guys.
execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Wait, guys, we're getting so many cameos for the 3 stars.
From this video, from spam mail and newspapers.
Oh, wait, Mercuria's here.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, Homebound or Hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son.
Oh my gosh, wait, the CG is so cute. It has the entire gang together. Look, Mercuria, Pioneer, Jay, Wreck-It Ralph, other guy. Oh my god, I'm so bad with names. I don't remember this guy's name even though we just saw it.
We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation?
Ooh. Dude, honestly, the elderly gets taken advantage of so much. I feel so bad. The old television emits dying sputters of static before cutting out entirely.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
How does Pioneer drink from that glass? Very carefully.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy.
Woodchucks?
But
Who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
If they could chuck wood. ... I wonder how that translates in the other languages. Because it's a wordplay in English, but I wonder if woodchuck also has alliterations and tongue twisters in other ones.
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig, and when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head.
And he survived that, I'm assuming. Based if the story is true.
But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone.
Huh?
Scary, right?
Is he a ghost?
But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
What a cryptic man. He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
I mean, Pioneer, we do live in a world where arcane energy and magic exist, so there's probably a reasonable explanation for it, if it did happen. Hollick goes red, unable to form any defense.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
This coming from a talking mannequin? I know, right? We have live objects. And you are one of them. And you're wondering how someone could disappear even if they were pure human?
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Oh wait, so it seems like the New Age market, or whatever it is, I'm assuming it's a group of people in a location. Wow, that was very descriptive, Age. I'm assuming it's some sort of, not organization, but it acts like a market, right? So people gather at the market and they're of the same mind and they probably have a bit more radical beliefs. But it seems like Mercuria is part of that because she told the guy to find her at the New Age market, so...
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least.
Oh, so never mind. Maybe she just works there.
They've been poking
To infiltrate.
around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
Okay, so it's a literal market, and then they have different shops there. So the reason Mercuria is at the New Age market is because she's essentially selling her services to the people who frequent it. But then they're saying that the people who frequent it have been getting weirder and weirder. Okay.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear
So
you.
Mercuria is our insider. Yes. That's what it seems. It is a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice.
I like his little window. His titty window.
The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now.
Bunch of thrift shops, I'd say. Yeah, probably something similar.
Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down.
Oh.
After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
He looks to his friends.
We were smart. Who would have left then and there? Closed up shop, took the first bus out of the city, ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we?
We're loyal.
But this is our home, so we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
Respect, Jay. The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Oh, for outsiders to help?
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
I wonder who them is referring to. There's two options. One is that it is like an alternate friendly party. The other option is that it is a non-friendly party, i.e. Manus Vindictae, that is existing in the vicinity, who Jay does not want to associate with because they are suspicious and shady. Or he's trying to not get help from a friendly party because he doesn't want to involve them in whatever bad things are going to happen in their current crisis.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy. Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Guys, the fire alarm has just gone off in my building. I mean, usually when it goes off, it's fine. But... Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Well, probably a false alarm. Usually when the fire alarm goes off, it's a false alarm from someone because they, like, I don't know, burnt their food or whatever. My parents are like, if there's actually an issue, we'll tell you. Like, if there's actually a fire that they hear about, they'll tell me, so we keep going for now. Yeah, it's most likely a false alarm though. Should be fine. Well, that's another $200 fine from our management. Man, it sucks. Sorry, this is like small ramble, but like every time there's a false alarm in the building, every tenant suffers because then we just have extra, because it's so expensive whenever there's like a false alarm and the fire department has to come, which is understandable because they do have to, you know, mobilize and stuff, but still. Anyways, we should be fine. If there's an issue, you guys will know. So let's continue. A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Oh wait,
Your
Spunning just
assistance
blushed!
would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball.
Is it just me or did he turn more colorful? His hair.
It couldn't possibly hurt to reach
Wait,
out
he called
to
her Miss
Paulina.
Disco Ball.
Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Paulina? Sputnik has a sister? Jay looks away and huffs audibly. Oh no, it's Jay's sister. It's a childish, almost silly display.
No. No, no.
Oh, in the
I'm only
bold
gonna say
text
this
too.
once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers.
Looks like Jay has a tenuous relationship with his sibling.
Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us if that's what she wanted. She had the chance.
Okay.
She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life. And she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all
Jay's
that
kind of going off
decency
about
and good
this.
taste that she never had here.
Jay, you sure you're okay with this? You sure you're actually over it? Sounds like you might have some unresolved feelings that you can't let go of.
She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Okay, that's one heck of an analogy.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
So real. He mumbles and steps away from the bar. Ro has a vendetta. I mean, it seems like they were fine, and then essentially what happened is that Paulina tried to left the city, right? Because she saw that there was no hope left for the city, so she wanted to go make a future for herself. And then she succeeded. And now Jay is a little bit salty. Is the vibe I'm getting from this. Crash. But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for the both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
Oh, did something just hit his crotch? He crumbles over, wincing with pain. Oof. Jay. 07. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor. Joe's nuts.
Shoot. Run.
Oh! The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying?
Oh.
Gone!
Wait, that kid just robbed the bar?
Catch that kid.
That's honestly pretty impressive. Damn. Okay, go off, child. Oh wait, I wanted to trial Jay again. Whatever. It's fine.
Join with us, comrades.
Okay.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Oh, I thought he already ran out of the restaurant.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
I admire your
Guys, he's in stealth mode.
Heart
Oh, I'm blocking it.
Didn't see that coming, did you? Eliminate.
But guys, the kid is in stealth mode. Look at the look at the glow around him. Oh, we got him out of it.
Don't worry. Attack.
Is he throwing beans at us?
Sacrifice. Barrage. Aim and shoot. Together, we are fearless.
And there goes Jay's future generations. Oh no! He's too handsome to lose to not have pretty children.
Wish I admire your courage. I know how to
Not
use
like
it.
this.
For a brighter future for everyone.
Okay, okay.
Sharp fangs. Bang, bang.
The worst pain imaginable.
Don't worry.
I always wonder. I will always wonder if getting hit in the nuts is as painful as period cramps.
Faraday's miracle.
Because there's no way to tell. Because no one can like truly experience both, you know. But
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
I guess we will always... I guess that's a mystery that will remain unsolved. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back.
Oh, this little pickpocketing rat! How about sperm cramps? Is that a thing that exists? I mean, it could be, but I don't believe so. Are period cramps painful enough to make you throw up? Sometimes. Yeah.
Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Oh wow, there's so many arcanists here. Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand. Don't tell me his mom puts cigarette burns. Does his mom physically abuse him?
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could have went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me? ...
Mercuria picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boys go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand. Is Mercuria gonna reveal the boy's trauma to him as well?
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
Oh, everyone here is so kind-hearted.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
You know what they say. Every child deserves to have a parent, but not every parent deserves to have a child. ...
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
Oh, so she can sense the energies. That's probably how she found out about the guy's trauma earlier. The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
For some almost honest cash.
You mean
that's not completely honest, but it's almost there, you know? Cat-Eye Wisen? Oh, he has cat eyes. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna be like, well, he looks so odd.
Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Hey, yo. Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat.
What's wrong with chopstick arms, Jay, huh? Huh? These chopstick arms have rights too, okay?
Alright, man. Consider my second thought over.
Seems like a good kid, yeah. Like the moment that he was offered work, he was like, yeah, I can do all of these things to help out, you know? So he slumps over the bar, giving a long sigh at the old photograph in his hand. Oh! In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Oh, I guess this is his sister. Oh, I thought his sister was like an older sister, but it's his younger sister. But she's so cute. Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone.
Oh, he's gonna
Out
give
the
her a
door,
chance.
No discussion.
Okay, okay. To be continued. What's this? Okay. Interesting. Alrighty, alrighty. How do you know? Maybe she's just short? Okay, look at Jay and look at her, okay? Even if she's just short, she's way too cute. She is such a little sis. Big little sis energy. But yeah, anyways. Okay, this is just a general statement in general. For everyone who's new here, no spoilers, okay? I feel like that goes without saying. Even if I like to speculate a lot on the story whenever I play it. I like to make up theories and things like that. So if I get stuff wrong or if I get stuff right, please do not confirm or deny stuff, okay? Because if you do, then that is essentially like spoiling it as well. Because you're confirming or denying that my theory is right or wrong. So just FYI in general. I don't know if people were doing it too much just now, but just keep that in mind, please. Even like hinting at things is a no-go. Because I am able to look at the hints and put 2 and 2 together. So just no alluding to anything that is happening or anything like that. The only exception I will allow is if it's like outside of the main story lore. In the sense that, for example, like if there's something about a character that you can learn from... One second. Okay, sorry, the fire alarm thing just said that it's back to normal now. So, okay, no fire! No fire, let's go! But yeah, anyways, back to the spoiler thing. The only exception is if basically there's like random lore you can get from, I don't know, reading like a side quest or something like that that isn't told in the main story that you think you want me to know, that's fine. But if it has anything to do with the main story or things that we will learn in this quest, then please keep it hush-hush. I would appreciate it. But yes. Alrighty. Is referencing okay? If it's not referencing stuff from the main story, then fine. If it's referencing other stuff, that's okay. If it has to do with what's happening in the main plot line, then no. Nothing at all, please. Speaking of Paulina, I'll tell something after this chapter. Yes, after. Only if the thing about Paulina doesn't show up in the main story, then that's fine. If it does show up in the main story, then no. But yes, anyways. Okay, let's continue. But yeah, also seems like the fire alarm is back to normal, so it was a false alarm, in fact, and rest in peace our monthly maintenance budget. I mean, the building's monthly maintenance budget. Okay. Alright. So, yes. A small box. It's not too light and not too heavy. Oh. Here we go. Ooh. This is a very cozy room. An old room. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows through its gaps. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly. Oh, and she's so cute.
Those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry. Just like before. Like with Mom and Dad.
Guys. Why is Paulina not playable? When Paulina has such a cute design and she's not playable, that does not bode well.
They'll give us candy and soup and real meat every week. And a big comfy house.
Does she die? Does she join Manus Vindicte? Those are so far the two outcomes that we get when characters have a nice design and are not available in game. I guess we'll see. She raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house. Oh my god, wait, baby Jay!
You're gonna catch a cold.
Oh, he calls her Polly? That's so adorable. Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and calloused hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you.
Arcana recruitment arc again? Who knows?
Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
Spoiler, Jay's family name is actually Joestar. Jay Joestar? Jonathan?
But they did give me a fun job.
Oh.
See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
I wonder if them is referring to like the rich folk. The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult.
Bet on it, bet on it, bet on me.
Okay. But
Mr. Tang. Oh, that's the Mr. Tang's restaurant.
You don't have to wash dishes or take off tires or any of that stuff.
I wonder if Mr. Tang's still alive. Because if Mr. Tang's either still alive or really old now, so then it seems like he's left his restaurant to Joe and company.
Jay! Hey, Jay!
Hangji.
2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move out, lazy boy!
Oh, he used to work for him. A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely paternal.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Until Paulina moves out to make a life for herself outside of San Francisco, and then Joe becomes bitter. And then they stop communicating because of the strange tension between them.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
The foundation. Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy. Even the lights above shine in exactly symmetrical patterns. It is like a distant and alien world to them. Nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home. Oh, they came to the foundation.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are?
Oh, Paulina left San Francisco to join the foundation. Oh, so she works here now.
Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
I thought that Paulina just like went to a different city.
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here.
I do have to admit, Jay looks very out of place when standing in these halls.
You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
Oh, he looks around absent-mindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking his way. Wham! Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over. Matilda!
Just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
Matilda!
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Oh, she's blushing. I would also blush if I saw Jay. I won't lie. Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
I mean, Matilda just kind of went off after first interaction. She started slandering him, so I think it's fair.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Matilda's actually so savage sometimes.
Are you here to register as Arcanist? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Genuine question. Is this Foundation branch in Chicago or do they have one in San Fran? I thought that this was the main Foundation building. Because it is a bit confusing sometimes since they reuse the CGs, so you can't exactly tell. I thought they went to like the actual Foundation.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly!
Could be wrong though. Feet.
Got it.
She leads the team away with swift, half-stomping steps.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Reception center. Yeah, I think this is the actual Foundation, guys.
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense tower of paper tumbles out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Oh, poor Fiona. Jay bends down to help her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here or something. Nothing important.
Nothing important, eh? I think she's probably in a pretty important role.
Her
Just a
name's
hunch.
Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother.
Wait, Lesage?
Just popping by for a visit.
Wait, isn't Lesage the name of that gang member that's hunting him down? Like Lesage the Dead? Or was it something else? Huh. ... I mean, she's probably important here. It's Ledger's? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Okay. The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me
Oh,
Jay.
they have different last names. Are they not related by blood? Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, and after regaining her composure, begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please.
I was gonna be like, what if Paulina didn't put Joe on her visitors list? And then she's like, actually, Paulina didn't register you as someone who can come, so sorry.
Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments.
Oh-ho. Also, Ale Wango, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome.
I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
Oh, and Super Noah King, thank you so much for the YouTube sub as well. Welcome in. They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about their work, there is a spirit in the air. Light, almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower,
Celebrating a victory against Manus, valid.
Started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be.
Are we eavesdropping right now?
I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, zip it.
A little too late to zip it, sirs. The people chatting by the door take notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gazes as they make way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Where in the timeline does this occur? Does this occur after chapter, what was it, 7? Was it chapter 7? The most recent chapter in 1.9. Or is this sometime before? Because if this is after chapter 1.9, then they have a massive victory to celebrate. Because they got the storm immunity prototypes for the first time. After the new chapter, yeah, so they're probably celebrating that, right? Since it's a huge, massive thing that we got.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything.
So that's so valid.
It might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly. Is Fiona nervous because she's a huge... I guess she really looks up to Paulina?
Gentlemen, come in, please.
Or is Paulina in critical condition? Why is this so ominous? Oh? A library? Archive room? Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. The space is vast and silent. Wait, the only reason we would be in the archive room when they're trying to look for Paulina is A, Paulina works in the archive room. B, Paulina is missing. And then she's trying to show them her file.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin.
Those are the two outcomes.
We've suffered a lot of losses.
I'm feeling the second one.
It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing.
Why? Why do I think it's the second one? I don't know. You tell me. Couldn't possibly be the sad music, ominous vibe, dark atmosphere.
A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking from over tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do.
Or is she just straight up dead?
I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial.
I swear we saw a CG of her in the trailer. I swear we saw a CG of her. She's dead?
I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Her hand? They have her fucking hand? There was no grave, no coffin or epitaph, just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. What? They boxed her hand? A plain and ordinary box, void of any sentiment. ... Having the hand encased is crazy. I know! I would expect them to cremate it. Why do they have her freaking hand in a box preserved?
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. What a great start. We start off the story and then someone's dead. at this point, why would you expect anyone to be alive in reverse? Because I could swear that I saw a CG of her from the trailer. I swear there was her in the trailer and there was a CG, so I just assumed she was alive. What? Huh? That unmistakably familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
Well, I guess that makes this theory number 1 for why she's not playable. It was not joining Menace, it was death. Shit.
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether. I guess keeping her around is very handy. Ahem! ...
Jay, are you going to be all right? ... Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
Hey guys, they only have her hand, okay? So theoretically, she could just be missing a hand, you know? Maybe she lost an arm in some sort of tragedy, and then she's still alive somewhere, just limbless. Surely, they didn't cremate her body, and they only show us her hand. There is no body yet. So, there is hope to be had. Of course. He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small.
That's a lot of hope. There is hope, guys. It's hope and it's not cope. For sure. And Zakale-sama, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. See, the thing about this is that it hurts extra because it's one thing to lose someone you love, in general, but the fact is that the last time Joe had an interaction with Paulina, it was probably not necessarily pleasant. So, and they never really resolved their conflict, right? They just kind of parted ways and on not the best terms. So, Joe learning of this, not only has he lost his sister, but he also has lost the chance to ever be able to reconcile with her as well, which makes it even more sad. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension. Until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
She could be alive if you play a Hoyo game. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, Reverse 1999 is not a Hoyo game. This is a Blue Pac game, and guys, we all know that Blue Pac runs on the tears of their players, so... With trembling hands, Jay puts out the crumpled photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then, a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Okay, wait, she's alive. There's hope. There's actually hope. Jay walks toward him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck?
What are they looking at? Please tell me.
This isn't Paulina.
Oh? It is as if a light suddenly flickers over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they just got the body wrong? But that's the thing. I feel like based on the fact that he's saying this, there is some sort of confusion at hand. Not just in the sense that, oh, they confused the bodies, but I think that Paulina, maybe she hid her identity and faked her death? For some reason, mayhaps?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back.
What's happening right now?
Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
Yeah, you want to repair your relationship before you have no chance, Jay.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Holy assumptions, Jay. My guy. Shouldn't you go ask the lady at the front maybe that there's a misunderstanding going on here? ...
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears, while partner gently pats his shoulder. Wait, why are they being so unserious?
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
Why is he so unserious? Is she alive or not? I actually can't tell. It is an oddly captivating performance. If Hyde Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood. I think she's alive purely based off of the fact that I think, like, as a story writer, it would have been more impactful to not turn it straight to humor after finding out she was dead. Because it's like, if they reveal that she's dead, and then, oh, she's actually dead, but then, you know, we're out here coping with Jay that she's not dead, and they reveal later that, oh yeah, she was actually dead all along, then I feel like that's not very interesting. But then it's also kind of obvious if they're like making humor out of it immediately after revealing that she's dead by saying that she's not dead. So then is she actually not dead? I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. Okay, let's just keep reading. Surely we'll learn about it eventually.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
I have no clue. Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulders, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And, let me see. This one.
He pulls out a yellowed and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry, and buries it back down again.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
Broski, he broke character.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she?
Oh, okay. He's going all out now.
You really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir!
Poor Fiona, man. Fiona's just trying to do her job. ...
Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot.
Oh, okay, so the Foundation creeps that he was referring to when they were children. The creeps was the Foundation, okay.
If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
And the reason that they were so interested in Paulina and Jay was because they are arcanists. Okay, it's all coming together. They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gathered in a throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Wait, have we seen Bernard before? I swear we have. Was he one of the Foundation board members from way back when? That one time that we saw some of the board members? Yes? Okay. Very interesting. Alright, okay. I need to blow my nose again. One sec. I'm impressed. Other reactors I watched didn't notice. I'm very good with faces. I'm not very good with names. That's why I can barely remember names, but I feel like usually when I see characters, I have like a recollection of them. And also he seemed important, right? Like he was like walking through just now. So, just had like a little inkling. I'm pretty sure he supports Vertin and Miss Zed. Yeah, I don't remember that specifically, but now that you mention it, I am starting to recall that fact as well. So Bernard the goat. Let's go. Half the NPCs don't have faces. Yeah, so when they do, it's very memorable. Age, if you have time, go to Atlas and read the 417 trials. Wait, why? Okay. I mean, if it's extra info for like more context and lore, we can read it later. I would prefer going through the story first and finishing it up. What is Matilda's full name? I just said I'm not good at names. I just said I'm terrible at names, please. Sonetta was the witness for him in the Chicago incident. Oh yeah, when Sonetta did her little duel. I don't remember exactly what happened in chapter 4 because it was so long ago. And I feel like they kind of info dumped a lot in that chapter. So I think if I went back and replayed through chapter 4, I'd probably relearn a lot. It was more on Paulina and also kind of get a gist of how the storm behaves. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go through and look at more Paulina info later then. For now, we'll just see what the story is going to tell us in San Fran and whatever year we're currently in. Chapter 4 is so long. Wait, how long is this chapter, guys? Is this chapter... How many stages is this chapter? Is it 20? I mean, if you remember 5.5, there's a log about Paulina from Hoffman's report. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. 22, 19, 21, 24. You guys just gave me 4 different numbers. What is the truth? Guys. 22? Oh, 22, 22? Okay, 22 is the one that's showing up the most. I'm gonna guess, but either way, it's around that. Okay. Noted, noted. Well, in that case, we still have a ways to go, so let's continue. A new guest, along with a new mission. Oh, it's gonna be Mathilde. Oh, true, because Mathilde is going to be involved in the story because she's on the splash art. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, that's how we can tell. Okay. Let's see it. Mathilde Duck is gonna join us on our journey to the disco hall. Guest room, San Fran branch. Oh, okay, okay. So this is a specific San Francisco branch. It's not the main headquarters, and it's not the Chicago branch, obviously. Okay. That confirms it. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77.
77.
Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que l'éditeur du As-tu irait visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde? D'accord. Au moins, je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement une surprise.
So cute.
Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
Okay, girl has ambitions, and I love that for her. So cute. Knock, 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 knock. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Boniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancel? Oh no! So she can't get her special, she can't go brag.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
What? Wait, Fiona's getting blamed for this?
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Oh.
And the 2 arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Wait, that's messed up, no? So, if someone joins the Foundation and then passes away in the line of duty, they just leave them forgotten? They don't even give the families a chance to grieve? That's so fucked.
Ah, pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
I get that they're probably doing it to keep them alive in the people's memories so that they think that they're just still alive, but... Yeah, like no compensation too? Huh?
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press. Given how fast the news spreads in this day and age, new orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
I mean, the whole storm thing is a secret, so yeah, but just because they die in the storm doesn't mean they can't make up some other reason for why they died. Maybe they just died in the line of duty, right? Line of duty elsewhere. They went to investigate dangerous places and it's confidential, so they can't tell them exactly why. But I feel like you should still at least give the have the decency to give the families a chance to grieve their lost ones, rather than just keeping them in the dark about them passing away.
Us?
But then again, the Foundation is not the paragon of moral good, so...
Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 arcanists was given top priority. and those two were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Oh, okay. So they were originally gonna go do like a lower difficulty job, and now they're gonna have to do this top priority, find these two arcanists who are gonna gossip. To make sure they don't leak confidential information. Very high responsibility, Mathilde. Oh, is this the market? New Age market. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gather together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused chords to rare alchemical texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the
I have no idea what that is.
possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Pneuma and science.
Okay, public speaker.
They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
God is us all. In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all. Constantine at the head, so yeah. Yeah, with Constantine at the head of the foundation currently, I can't... I don't know why I'm even I don't know why I'm actually upset about there being some moral discrepancies when it comes to their practices.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists. Not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Just be better. Just be more powerful. Then you'll never be at risk. Easy peasy. With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispery sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously, as if approaching a sleeping, coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of her tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones.
Oh, Gio came.
Left. That's how they treat traitors.
So Gio actually took Mercuria up on her offer for therapy. For therapy. Okay, I mean, hey, listen. I don't blame him. I don't blame him, okay? After what Mercuria made him go through again.
Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling arms.
But here you are, Mr. Gio, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
She sniffs the air around him. Sniff? Sniffer?
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill.
I'm assuming she's smelling the energy around him. But she can sense even that? Is Mercuria not OP?
Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones.
Oh.
Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs.
based on what Mercuria is saying, it seems like that smell isn't coming from him necessarily, but from something he's been around. And if he's been following Ledgers, that means Ledgers is dying. He's dying. Oh, so maybe that's why he's following Manus Vindictae, because Manus Vindictae is able to help him get power to like extend his life of sorts, even if he was gonna go crazy because of it. So that's why Ledgers is following the Manus Vindictae cult, and then succumbing to it. Oh,
shut it. Before you start,
maybe
I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How?
She just is. She could smell it. She could smell it on you, Gia.
Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head.
Yo,
and give
Gio's not okay, guys.
That'd be my excuse.
Is he good? Oh! In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. And then Mercuria is gonna be ridiculously unbothered. Watch. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. Whoosh. The candle illuminating the room is snuffed
What
out.
have you got?
Oh!
What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
I'm covering her, but... Look. Mercuria's scary. I feel like when people are this unbothered by everything because they either like see some higher power or just are very unbothered, it makes them very inhuman, which makes them scary. Which is partially why I find Arcana so scary, is because she just lacks such emotion. I've never seen Arcana emote in any way. She's just constantly the same. And she'll do these super cruel things with absolutely no emotion whatsoever. Which makes her terrifying.
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
Good thing she's on our side? Well, I don't know about that, but...
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
What is girl going on about? He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on
why is it turning red?
It all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
I don't even know what that means, but she's gaslighting him. Her incense burner releases a puff of strong scented potion into the air. Whoa! All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm towards his face, roiling and coiling like a snake. Excuse me?
What's going on?
Yo, he just got him to sniff some acid. Holy shit. Bro's tripping.
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me. Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
I feel like I'm being hypnotized right now.
The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire!
These are some OP shrooms.
No, I don't want to go there.
We are in a
Not
hippie
there.
market, guys.
Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
Oh, wait, he's surrounded by Manus. That's Manus Vindicte.
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindicte!
Yo, Matilda! A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
Oh, we got caught! A hand stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
You are who I'm looking for! Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche!
Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato. Wait, are you telling me so Jay lifted her by the scruff of her dress and then fucking like threw her away?
Catch him!
Hey, it's the guy who screwed my mission! Yo, we were about to find something interesting about Manus Vindicte, Jay. How could you do this?
Program activated.
He yeeted Matilda. Yeah, he did.
Click. Keep up the pace. I will be watching you.
Hey, his
Barrage.
body's all
I kind of feel bad for him reliving his traumas in a motherfucking
My
hippie
lord,
psychic
my
tent.
Loaded. Charging.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he was technically doing his job originally
Eliminate
too,
target.
before he encountered Mercuria and company,
Damage. Faraday's
and then
theorem.
got trauma, or had to basically relive his PTSD the first time around.
Go for our dream, comrade.
Damn. Okay, interrogation. And an answer divine. Oh, are we about to get our trippy psychic reading? Let's see. Tent interior. Bang! Oh. He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrapped shaft that has been on his back. Did they really have to use that word? The long shaft. Jay is about to grip onto. Okay. I'm sorry. As spells continue to strike him, forcing him into a step-by-step retreat. He took back shots? Yeah. He just did. That's why he has to retreat, guys. He's getting shot in the back.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
I mean, listen, the Foundation, like, NPCs, honestly, their drip is peak.
Unbelievable!
So maybe getting backshots from them wouldn't be that
Even as an
bad.
arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy.
Yeah, I mean, Jay does he has a very long stick and definitely wouldn't want to toy around with it. It's serious business. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindicte. but he is already gone. The dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who has sunk into his knees. He's on his knees now, guys? I thought it was supposed to be the opposite way around, you know?
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But...
And he honked to us? Zam. Yo, Reverse going kind of crazy this update. He smiles through bloodied teeth.
Sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
Don't worry, Jay. You'll raise something else. Okay, guys. I'll stop. I'm done with the euphemisms. Okay, guys. Let's be normal again. Let's be normal and enjoy this very serious story. Okay. All right. I'll behave. He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of his small and agile Bowie knife. Why are we talking so much about grasping things, please?
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
Oh, is she gaslighting him too? It's the incense, guys. The shrooms are back. Are you okay? Am I ever okay?
Smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
I mean, we could be wholesome and say that he would raise our children. Exactly. That's a wholesome way of interpreting it. No other way. But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground.
Oh no!
The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. Oh. Okay, so is the mandrake smoke? It seems like it only affects humans and not arcanists? Or are the Foundation team members arcanists or not? I feel like the Foundation team members are just human, right? Because it seems like Jay, Mathilde, and Mercuria are very unaffected by this smoke. So I'm guessing they're human. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlo Foundation we're talking about.
Matilda, go off. The effect all could be both. But why are the three Arcanists unaffected then? Maybe she didn't use a high enough dosage for Arcanists. Maybe Arcanists require a higher amount to actually for it to knock them out.
Pivotal.
Gio's also an Arcanist, is he?
A whiny little pup.
Oh, true. He did his little wand thing.
Smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
I guess the three of them have a higher resistance to it. Maybe because they're more powerful. Because I think Gio is definitely not as powerful of an Arcanist compared to these three, so. They have elemental resistance, guys. He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Oh? ... Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern, a gravity reserved only for great love. So as much as he's coping, he's still worried, obviously. Which is really touching, because he's been kind of goofing off about it and treating it like it's a massive joke. But in the end, it all stems from a very intense worry for his sister, who may or may not be dead.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture.
Wow, I can't believe you forgot Gio's wand that fast. Okay, but just because he has a wand doesn't necessarily mean he's an arcanist. Because we have seen before in the reverse story that there are weapons capable of using arcane energy, like Schneider's guns, that humans themselves can wield. So, his wand, we only saw him use the wand. So maybe he just has a tool, arcanist tool. You never know.
Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is little I can say freely, but headquarters is working on it and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved. Meanwhile, Jay, unamused. Unaffected.
So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
Matilda trying not to explain about the storm. Yeah, she's doing her best to explain around it. He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet. ...
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table before placing a crystal ball at its center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar
she's gonna
to
try
you.
to divine what happened, I guess?
I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me.
But then can't Jay and company just be like, okay, but your powers just don't work? You know? They could just dismiss it. Because they don't want to believe the truth.
And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of pneuma, the madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination.
Okay.
No?
So then Mercuria is the proof, essentially. She's
I'll
the
see
confirmation.
Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Oh, okay. So yeah, the Arcanists that are with Matilda, they're Arcanists because Mercuria confirmed that they used energy from their body to power the wand and not just because they were using tools. Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar. This is the same spell that she uses to stalk Sinetto. Oh, true! Because she's trying to figure out what she's doing right now. Oh. Interesting. It's her I have a crush on Bay spell.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. Wait. Does that mean that Jay carries around Paulina's teddy bear with him at all times? Because Jay didn't come here with the intention of bumping into Matilda. Which means... And I don't think that the teddy bear would have been left in this temporary tent that Mercuria is using in the market. So that means Jay carries it with him. Pain. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. It is the last thing she had from their parents, and one of the last things he has of hers. So much pain. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath. A memento, yeah, that he keeps close to his heart.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists, or that she does not. I'm very curious as to what the result of this divination is going to be, because I feel like... Yeah, I have no idea. I have no guesses for which way it could go. Whether she's alive, or she isn't alive, or it just doesn't work.
The one to whom this belongs.
Like something mysterious
I bid
happens.
you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Oh wow, this is the first time I can read the arcane letters because it's English. Holy shit. ... Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
That means that she's no longer in a place that is accessible for scrying.
Jay.
Oh.
The divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
The music's playing, guys. Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick?
Oh, Jay.
So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games. Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay. ...
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in his expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Oh, poor baby! The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again, his lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. As he learns the same terrible news twice in the same day, imagine that? I can't. I don't even want to. He wants to cry, or scream, or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. Oh, whoops. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Whoa! Wait, like Matilda's crystal ball? Hold up. That's not good. How is she supposed to spy on Sonetto if her ball breaks? That's messed. Yo. No. Guys, the happy music after learning that his sister is dead for real kind of hurts. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Oops. Sorry. There's always social media. Damn. It's getting cloudy, he's cheering. Oh, is that what that means? Okay, 1 second. Sorry, my nose is being very uncooperative today, so... You know how it is. Okay. Social media in 1990. Oh yeah. For sure. Nah, she's gonna have to stalk Sonetto the old-fashioned way. Creeping behind corners. With her whole chest. Okay. Well, I'm sorry for the news, Jay. Really am. But alright, here we go. Elysium is coming. The lost lambs shall wait and rejoice. This sounds very cult-like. Quite unsettling. I will not lie. Okay. She did the creeping behind corners and she ended up in a trash bag, remember? Oh, right. Well, she has to go back to that. Oh no, now we're gonna get a flashback? Her luggage is half packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth?
I think she's talking about Jay here.
No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate!
Yo, the voice acting though.
Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it?
Is this their last interaction ever?
Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis.
He's not wrong though. No, I agree. Like, I think Jay is obviously doing this out of love for her because he cares about her and doesn't trust the Foundation. Understandably so. It just sucks, you know? That this is how they had to leave off each other. Because we know what happens in the future and how they never really reconcile before it's too late.
Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly.
He's so right, though.
Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
He isn't wrong, but being Paulina who feels caged definitely sucks. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. Because, you know, you never want to cage someone that you care about. Because if someone really feels passionate about something and wants to go have a life of their own with whatever reasons that they want, as long as it's not harming other people, then it's totally fine, right? But then in this particular case, obviously there are more literal dangers, right? Than just wanting to chase your dreams to pursue a career path, for example. Like the career path that Paulina wants to join is with a Foundation that is very suspicious and a little bit odd and manipulative. Just a little bit. So I think Jay also, you know, his wanting to protect her is completely justified as well. So it's just a sucky situation on both sides.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps in through the now open doorway. Huh?
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles?
Why you cut it off there?
Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
Jay's for the streets. Yeah. Also for my sheets. Okay, I said I'd stop. I'm sorry. She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore éveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation.
Listen, it was some very strong drugs, Matilda, okay? She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du Manus Vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air. emportés par le
Arcana's death?
vent introuvable.
Oh, right, because they blew her up. Uh-huh. Ah, yes, Arcana is definitely dead and will never return in the reverse 1999 story. For sure, for sure.
Ils ont même abandonné
She's
tous leurs
surely gone
cachettes et
for
leurs
good.
ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boanich sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé.
Surely, surely.
Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
Oh, okay, Matilda dreaming big. A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
Who is it? She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness. Ah.
The Enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
Where have I seen this before? There is a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a funnel.
It's the Enlightenment!
Guys, Arcana may be dead, but the Manus cult lives on. The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes, and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
Ew, ew, that's yucky. She catches sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
Okay, Wizen, let's go. Wizen taking advantage of a nice opportunity, and I love that for him. She spies him as he darts on her legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
True. Who needs to be decent when you're dealing with Manus Vindicte cult members, huh? She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
This guy looks like he's evil.
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music.
Vile music? How dare you? How dare you slander such bops?
Though they may
That's
laugh
unacceptable.
or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children, save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
Disorderly noise. Agreed. He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Oh wow, he can cry on demand too? That's pretty impressive, actually. It's hard. It's hard to cry on demand. I can't do it. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess
the
truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer.
Disorderly noise is correct. Which eon is he talking about? The eon that goes by the sufferer. I guess Anna did suffer because Anna was absorbed into the other path. So, hey, who knows? I want to choke this man, and not in the fun way, right?
But now we must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
The sufferer is Arcana because she died? Yeah, she died. She died. Arcana became Jesus?
We await. We rejoice.
I guess so.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
I swear to God, is this Mercuria? From the silent crowd. Oh, never mind. It's an NPC. From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels. ...
Légers, the sufferer has bestowed their
Oh,
blessings
Légers!
onto your broken body, and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Wow, guys, what a normal organization and belief to follow. In order to join, you have to shed blood. You have to kill someone. That's the condition. Salvation.
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
He holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm. Oh, it's his blood. And lets the blood stream down. Just another day in not a cult? Yeah, for sure, guys. No, this is a very normal, this is a non-profit organization, okay? Very normal. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
That doesn't sound good. He raises his arms, and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du manus vindicté.
Really? I didn't know, Matilda.
Je dois retourner pour informer la fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures. Oh!
Be vigilant, all.
He stole it.
There are deceivers among us.
He stole the key. He pickpocketed it. She quickens her pace, rushing without caution through the crowd. Thud. Two heads collide. Ow! Oh! Oh, that sound effect was not pleasant.
Ouch! Behold! The deceivers among us!
When the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament.
Papa!
Yo, Jay, we need you to come back and help us out a bit. I know you're mourning right now, but Assistance!
Join with us, comrades.
Among Us? Wait, look at him!
I will remove it.
Little hunchback man.
Keep up the pace. Target confirmed. Eliminate target.
Yo, these followers kind of got drip though. I like their cape. And then look, they have potions under their belt. Okay. Hello? Why is it not attacking?
A simple I admire your courage. Didn't see that.
Manus always got the drip? They do, they do. Yeah, I think Manus has overall better drip than the Foundation, especially for the higher ups. The lieutenants and the important people in Manus Vindictae, they're all so goddamn attractive. They look so good, even if they're all crazy. Except for our redheaded girl.
Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
I don't want to wear hands though. Simple solution is be strong enough to have an important role, then you won't have to wear the hand. Only the grunts wear the hands. An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Oh, they're chasing them in a car? Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess?
Oh
These
no!
streets are mad.
Oh my gosh, wait, it's actually Jay and crew to the rescue. Let's go, Beckett. The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the backseat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Wait, he only saved the bison? Matilda's left high and dry.
So long, suckers.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
They just abandoned her. Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Oh, he's wearing his helmet. Oh my god, we've never seen him with his helmet before. He's only holding it. Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
Is this the time, Matilda?
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here.
I
and
just
hung out to
noticed
dry.
his arms. Wait, why is he so buff? Look how wide he is. Is it because he was wearing his jacket before? He's so buff. Holy shit. And his scars too? Oh my god, he's big.
I got straight A's in SPDM PE test.
He's huge, he is, and he's not even a doctor.
I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
Cookie cultists?
As you wish, milady.
He just said milady. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I love Jay's nickname for Matilda is French fry. That is really cute. Okay. Okay, guys. Peace. Peace. Inner peace. Inner peace age. Be normal. He is more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again.
Release the Glowicus!
Glowicus? Oh, they have attack animals now too? The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. Ew! Oh, it looks so gross!
Glowicus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutants they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Say the word.
Jay is so BM. He's like, you want help? You want help, Matilda? You gotta beg for it. Beg.
It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the St. Pavlov Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Oh, Matilda! Stop. She's so wholesome. Even in this case, she refuses to be helped because she feels like it's her duty to help him instead, even though he's the one with the clear advantage here. ... Her words feel strikingly familiar. Oh, okay. This is what I thought was gonna happen. And it's happening. But essentially, I feel like Jay is essentially seeing his little sister, Paulina, in Matilda. And obviously he's dealing with the grief of losing Paulina right now. But seeing the resemblance that Matilda has to her in both personality and I think appearance a little bit, he's gonna go really fond of her. That's cute. And also hurts. But also cute. And also familiar hurried steps. He just grabs her. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past as they pick up speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you! The wind is too loud!
Bro's trying to be wholesome, and then Matilda's like, dude, I'm deaf right now!
I said, take the help!
This is so realistic, let's go!
I said, take...
A number of profanities tingle in his tongue. But for the moment, he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
What? Water? Oh no, we're gonna get all wet. And not in the fun way. I can't do this. Jay and Matilda, my random ass found family. Somehow we found family, guys. Oh, he's this big softie. Yeah, he is, guys. All right, you know what time it is. It's nose blowing time. 1 second. Okay. Goddamn. What? I've just come in? I'm so sorry. I think Paulina's French because they're half siblings. Paulina! And she had an accent too, right? Her accent, it wasn't like completely as strong as Matilda's, but it was kind of similar, so I wouldn't disbelieve that she could be half French too. Because isn't Lesage also... Lesage sounds pretty French as well, so... Okay, sorry about that. I also ran out of honey water, so I'm gonna make a bit more. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I think Jay will mention in later chapters. Okay. Yeah, 1 moment. The honey water keeps my throat alive, so this is necessary. Actually, I'll just mix it. I'll just mix it while we play the story. Okay. Let's go. Hold? Wait, what are we holding, Heisei? Are you gonna finish everything to its day age? I am trying my best to. But there is a lot. I mean, okay. We're at chapter 7. There's 22 chapters, so we still have 2/3 left. It's been 3 hours for the first third. Actually, it's been like 2.5 hours for the first third. So that's plus 2.5 would be 5.5. And then 6, 7, 8. Yeah, around 8 hours was my estimation. Yeah. I'll probably finish at like 1 or 2 a.m. again. Unlucky, but... Well, let's continue. Let's continue. We'll see if we can go through faster. Girl math, zip it. I can't do any math, okay? Alright. We're back in the grimy alleyway. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alleyway, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
He's like, you pick up a new daughter? Hello?
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me. They finally gave me a room down at the shelter.
Aww.
They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. Seems like Jay is a very well-reputable person in these parts.
No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass.
Blade?
Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Oh, is this the... I'm guessing this is the badge for Jay's, like, group and crew. Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You helped me, I helped you. That's the deal.
Wait. Is he a player? Is he a player as well? Also, can he put his jacket back on? I'm too distracted when I have to look at him like this. Jay, please, jacket back on. For my sanity, I need to continue the story, not pause on your CG. From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested?
Why does the critter babysitter look like Beethoven? Doesn't he? Or Mozart. He looks like a composer.
I swear they're not pirated!
Jay offers only a warm smile as a reply, before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike. What do you mean that's his step-cousin? Damn. Okay.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
He's like, oh, sorry, I can't hear you.
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
Why is he calling her kitten?
The thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
Oh, he has a literal kitten on his back.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
What is going on? The motor is the kitten? Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way he's calling Matilda kitten, right? That's kind of a little bit weird. Okay, I'm glad. Items are strewn on the table, as those present stroke their chins pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that
Oh,
ringer guy's pocket.
oh, this is the
Think I
key
got
to
everything.
the Elysium.
Except anything that he was wearing under that getup.
Hold on
But
tight,
there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies.
Guys. Matilda? That should be me. That should be me.
Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Put me behind Jay on his bike. We'll go for a very, very long ride.
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Put your jacket back on!
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
Oh wait, that's so cute. It's those fireworks. The girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated drive, unfazed by their commotion. Oh?
SPFI portable contact device.
Oh yeah, we've seen this before.
Welcome. Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
That just feels so nostalgic. It's cute.
It worked!
Very cozy.
I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance.
Oh! Message sent.
Support will be arranged in order of priority.
You are at the bottom of the list.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
He's so distracting! Wait, also, straight up, this is a different outfit. Do you know why? Because before, when he has his jacket on, he has a little boob window here. But then if he's wearing this shirt in the other outfit, he wouldn't have a boob window because there would be black shirt. Which means that when he wears the other outfit, he's wearing a very low-cut shirt. That's different. You would notice. Listen, I'm just very observant, okay? It has nothing to do with for any other reason. I just am very good at observing things, all right? I have a good eye. That is all. Respectfully, yeah, I just respectfully observe things. And people and character designs. That is all.
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved.
Why are they treating Matilda like a low-level investigator? They always treat everyone like a low-level investigator.
If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
Oh, she's offering help. Age would make a great researcher. Yeah, I'd love to research Jay more. Definitely. She reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it. Age, is there a problem? Yes? That's my name?
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
Respect to that. He makes no move to remove his hands, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job.
Oh, it's so cute whenever he calls her little. It's so endearing. He's
Whether
actually
you
treating
get
her
your
like a little
special
sister.
Approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
The hypocrisy of it, right? He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it. Oh, so Matilda's gonna try to help them through the thing, and then she's gonna join the trenches with them, and then they're gonna accept her at the end, and my heart is gonna be very whole.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret, but I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural.
Okay guys, maybe Mercuria isn't actually a part of Manus Vindictae. Maybe instead, she infiltrates the Manus Vindictae for us, for the squad, and then that's why we see that shot of her with the Manus in the trailer. Maybe she doesn't betray us, okay? And she's actually a double agent.
Their flesh
Surely.
and their spirit.
I trust in Mercuria. I trust in her. She would never do us like that.
Men groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know. She abandoned her kid by a dumpster.
Ooh.
The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish. Never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
Oh. She does want to help. Of course she does. She's a good person. She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry.
French fry!
That ceremony of
It's
theirs is set
adorable
for the
nickname.
day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something.
The last revelation.
Kinda
He
weird
mocks
seeing a
him.
big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Oh, so they're gonna stay in there forever? Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good.
Hey, so why don't we just let them? Let them all go!
Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point
Oh,
their
right,
knives
sorry,
at
never
you?
mind. Mercuria just said that a lot of their friends have joined the Manus and have become different people. So they're trying to save their friends from, like, losing themselves. So that's why they don't want to allow them to go be gone for good, because it's their actual people that they know who have been brainwashed by the cult. Okay.
How do we keep their sacrificial lambs
Sorry, it took me a
from
second to
leaping
process
off
that.
the cliff?
She does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
Guys, he even has the armband squish. While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief, born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
Yeah, so Mercuria is going to infiltrate for us, and she will not betray us. She supports her chin as she stares out strategizing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. you can meet some of my friends, figure out how to fit in. But maybe a
Did she just call Matilda Tildy?
Who knows who might recognize
Did she
you.
just call Matilda Tildy? Is that the nickname Mercuria gave her? That is adorable.
And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
She got a bunch of nicknames this patch. I know, and they're all so cute.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
Huh? Wait, that's really weird. I'm trying to think of possible reasons for this. There's more than one Mercuria. Mercuria loses her memories. She has a split personality where the memories aren't shared.
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him.
Okay,
yes?
it depends on what Jay says here. He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Huh. So only Matilda remembers. Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. Huh. I don't have any guesses, guys. I don't know what's happening. And I'm Russian Patrick Law. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. That is peculiar. ... Very strange. The smoke? Was something in the smoke? But none of them passed out. Oh my goodness. Just looking at this does not bode well. That magic smoke is something else? Yeah. Or Mercuria is lying? Why would they be lying though? Like, there's no way you would ever actually gaslight someone into misremembering something like that. Even if both of them say that they don't remember. Interesting. Well, a warning at dinner. Go fetch pet. Yes, sir. The way Jay said that sounds a bit sus, though. I mean, I can't really tell if they're lying or not. Because it's acted so well. Ugh. It's hard to tell. Chamber of Enlightenment?
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Wrapped man? Are they about to kill a guy? A bundled up person wrapped in red stained cloth rides in a cage, giving out vague muffled sobs. What the hell is going on here? The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious
Are they gonna eat him? This is a Hannibal type beat. The bundle quiets at the touch, going through the trembling, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger the Green Chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the sufferer.
Mouth washing. No! Guys! No, it can't be Curly inside this bag. Not like this.
We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful. Yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium, the precious gift of Elysium granted by the sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
Oh, is he punishing them? A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Shameful rat? Wait, is the guy inside the bag the person who lost the key? The guy we saw earlier who had the key in his possession, who got pickpocketed? Did they put him inside the bag, all bloody? Yeah? Yeah. At first I thought it was gonna be Wizen, the kid, but the kid got away. So it has to be that guy.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother.
It's not cannibalism if their Arcanists and humans aren't the same, I think. I mean, I thought Arcanists and humans are still the same species. They're just different races, right? They're biologically the same, it's just Arcanists have gene cells that make them able to use arcane skills. Yeah, so it's like a different race. Yeah, it's a different race rather than a different species. So it's still cannibalism.
Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart. And still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother.
Torn his chest apart? How is this guy still alive? Do they mean that literally?
This is our final warning. The ceremony for the sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. I don't want to listen to that. Ledger stands, breaking his silence. Clink. The cage door opens. The trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Oh! They're not even gonna kill him? They're gonna let him get eaten alive? 2 shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
They couldn't kill him first? They couldn't put him out of his misery? Oh, this is actually horrifying. Why are the sound effects so realistic? The drilling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging across the floor. They deliver hard, rending a howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast. 7, I guess.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
Hey, on the bright side, at least they're not eating him. So we aren't getting some cannibalism going on here. Hannibal would not approve. Tot. The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony.
What could it possibly be?
Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
What can you do, old man? The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified.
Oh. Are they trying to get Mercuria?
We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world
I
and
think
become
they're
one with the sufferer.
I think they're talking about Mercuria.
I'm sure you understand what is expected of you.
So they're gonna try to kidnap her and brainwash her.
Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
Well, damn, they're so good at describing events, like it's so easy to visualize what's happening. Yeah, and the sound effects too in my ear, with the like growling and then the like the saliva and the chomping sounds. Very unpleasant. Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in a cave.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty
Wait,
outfit.
I'm excited to see
Add some
Matilda's
crystal
outfit.
Earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
Surely we get a new look.
I
Oh,
your
wait, they just
hospitality,
reused
madame,
it.
but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission.
Wait, they
So much
reused the
shopping
one
to
from
do.
Warpunk.
So,
Didn't
nice
they?
to meet you, Miss Cooper.
Isn't this what she had in Morpunk? It's a really cute outfit, don't get me wrong. I love this outfit to death. I thought we were gonna get a new one. Aw, it's okay. At least you get to see this one again.
Girl Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market.
Merchant of
and she's bringing her
Eternity?
stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
What a title.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
The 2 vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either a confrontation or an embrace. Yo, enemies to lovers, rivals to lovers?
Will you 2 ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
Mercuria ships it. The 2 gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence. Eternity mentioned? Wait, is it Eternity? Or I thought that was just a title for someone else.
Fine, Mercuria.
Does Eternity sell
you don't have
things?
to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before. ...
Yes, Eternity is a merchant? Oh, so maybe we'll get an Eternity cameo a bit later. Wait, there's so many cameos in this story then. She chokes out her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, Mike, that was very convincing.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
I believe you. For sure. It is an unconvincing excuse. But the moment gives Mercuria pause to examine her surroundings, books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away. Oh, she's trying to run
Is
away.
this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky.
Yo, wait, they got the right idea. These two are so smart.
When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well.
Copper and Mike, 07. You guys have the right idea, and I'm very happy for you. You get out of here. Get out of here while you can.
And we've already
It's for the
lost
best.
too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out. Before whatever is going to happen here happens.
Agreed! Nah, but Jay and company want to protect their towns, so it's also understandable.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Matilda's like, yeah. Leave faster.
Wise? Huh.
Wise mentioned? Wise from Zenless Zone Zero? She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time.
That was strangely profound.
We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
Understandable.
But your friends.
Oh! Bang! Mike slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
She got very confrontational. I get it, though. She is very unsettled. She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
Oh, it's Maish. Sorry, I called her Mike. Or Mike. ... We turn around and blend into the passing crowd. Until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
She sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
Aw. Wait, Maish and Copper are cute. That's nice. It's a nice little breath of fresh air. Amongst all of the pain and suffering.
Miss Mercuria.
To see some level-headed individuals who are willing to keep themselves safe. She walks toward Mercuria's tent, where the three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
No, we're looking for you. The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private.
Oh?
I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you.
Based, Maish?
I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I thought Maish was going to come up to Matilda and then tell her that Mercuria is actually part of Menace Vindicte.
I get your
Instead, she wants to
concern,
protect her.
But she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. My parents named me Matilda. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
Wizen's gonna see something he's not supposed to. His hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Legier's lackey.
Oh! Oh, Gio? Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out behind the curtain. Oh no! I hope Wisen's okay. Guys, everything that's happening is so spooky. The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi.
Wait, guys, how old is Matilda? Is she legal? Is she allowed to be in a bar?
Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Cet homme n'a aucun sens.
Isn't she like 15, around 14? Yeah, so how did she get into this club?
Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène.
Oh, I guess nepotism. She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her hands. Matilda and Mercuria are both underage.
As though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between
Mercuria's
putting your
also
money
really
in
young?
stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
So Mercuria is also really young and also super creepy. Wait, so you're telling me Mercuria is super young and is already like this? A little spook? No, Mercuria is in her 20s. Remember, the info and the character details is how long the Arcanist is observed, not their age. Either way, they're probably allowed in here because they're friends with the people who run it. He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Yo, Pioneer! Where can I get your number? I need that, Pioneer. Sir, how can I make investments to make money? I would like to know.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money.
I'm pretty sure she's in her teens, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Mercuria? I mean, ages are pretty ambiguous in reverse anyways, a lot of the time.
It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. What am I talking about?
When you lose the analogy.
Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders.
Miss Cornish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man.
Interesting.
When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes.
That's vaguely dark.
Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
Stop, that's really heartwarming. Oh! Okay. And that's ominous. The music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. Oh, Mercuria is about to perform. Okay. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. Then, the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade slack-jawed boys usher in a cascade of digitized voices repeating, "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching them up toward the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, until she reaches a sensual peak and the music stops at a cut. Surely we get a CG, right? Oh, I guess not. The applause rises up over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
This is called expressionism, okay, Matilda?
Miss Boanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself.
I actually did not know that.
People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing.
I'ma be real. I think it is probably a lot harder to be completely offbeat than it is to be on beat. Like, for you to be able to dance in a completely random way that ignores the music is tough. At least if you have a good sense of rhythm. To be able to forget that sense of rhythm, like, automatically is nigh impossible.
She
Because naturally you'll
understands the
follow
heavy
it.
burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option.
Just wear
But in the
earplugs.
end, we can only make decisions for ourselves.
I forgot that was a very simple solution.
Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
Like when you're playing a song and you find yourself walking to the beat? Exactly. The dancer, who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Tap, 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 tap. Her footsteps are light and quick. Oh wow, this alley looks very spooky at night.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
Oh no, oh Matilda's gonna catch her in the act of doing something not good.
Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl, doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. It's Gio, right? But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente?
Mm?
Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags. Matilda, your outfit! Your really cute outfit's gonna get all gross.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Oh! Her eyelids grow heavy and her limbs go weak and limp. Guys, it's the mandrake powder!
What is...
It's dream time, Matilda. Dot dot dot. For someone spying, she yaps a lot. Yeah, maybe that gave her away. Though I feel like Mercuria probably knew from the beginning she was being followed.
Sweet dreams, Tildy.
It's so cute when she calls her Tildy, but you also just knocked her out.
The road to Elysium is mine. And only mine.
Wait, so she's willingly part of Manus Vindictae. She's willingly part of Manus Vindictae. She's not a secret agent. She's not a double agent. Right now, she's speaking to herself. There's no one that she has to pretend in front of. All of my coping was wrong. That's all it'll remain, coping. Oof. Ah. Oof. That is unfortunate. So it looks like she is willingly part of Manus, which means the fact that she is in Jay's gang is that she is spying on them. Because if she was spying on Manus for Jay's gang, she would have no need to say what she just said when there's no one to pretend in front of. Well, all of our thoughts are confirmed. Now we know. Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick, so I'll be right back a minute before we continue. After that big reveal. If hot, why hot? I mean evil. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Okay, I'll be RB. 1 second, we will continue with this sus story. BRB. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Tell me, Chad, is she gonna finish the story today? Guys, we're going. We're going. I'm trying my best to finish it today, okay? We still have 13 chapters left. So we're in for a long one, okay? Let's continue. Let's continue. We got a long ways to go still. Okay. So yeah. Well, looks like all of our worst nightmares were confirmed. Looks like Mercuria is in fact a part of the Manus Vindictae, like the trailer showed us. And that there is no like double agent, triple agent stuff going on here. So unlucky. Unlucky. Well, let's see where else the story's gonna like. I still honestly, I have no idea what's gonna happen for the rest of the story. I feel like we're already almost at the end, but there's still over half left. So let's see where Blue Pock takes us. All right, see you rats. Take a seat at the mobster's game. We're going to do some gambling. Gamba. Oh! Wait, we're in Jay's old room. Matilda wakes.
Suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Ah, je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay.
She's betrayed us, guys.
La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
But the thing is, if the Mercuria reveal is not even halfway through the story, then I feel like there's another twist.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé?
We'll see.
Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends! Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise!
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Oh, a familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
Okay, take a look. Who is it? There is indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. Oh? The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. We both know we're not having a party here.
Okay, he's back to his other outfit, where I can be more normal. Very lovely.
And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men.
Oh, is he talking about Mercuria?
Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
Oh, wait, did they kidnap Halleck? The wall of people coming behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him to the ground.
It's Halleck!
No, Ralph!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market.
No, not Wreck-It Ralph, guys. Where's Felix? We need Fix-It Felix to come.
I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Yo, me first, Beckett.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you.
Oh, they're getting banned from the market now?
Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love
I
playing
want to
games,
play a
don't you?
game. He points to the revolver poking Hollick's chest. Oh, is it Russian roulette?
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play.
You shoot, and then if it doesn't have a bullet, then you live. Very simple.
I give you a condition. If you accept, I
Oh.
remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win.
Okay, never
If you
mind.
take
He
your
added some
chances and
extra
reject the condition,
clauses to the
I
rules.
shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
Hey, Ledgers, add 1 more. I'll still be fine. RNG! RNG! The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss.
Oh?
Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
Okay, Wizen. He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Yo, Wizen, you gonna come in clutch? Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady
Okay.
dealers.
Are we about to scam these thugs? ... He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa.
I like how he calls him Grandpa. All right, old man, get it over with.
Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls the bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands. 2 ways this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Oh, but what did we take from you? I don't know. What are you referring to, Leisures?
Sure.
Oh, wait, he just agreed? Okay. Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
Russian roulette actually has a 0% death rate. This survey was done by people who've played it before. Ayo, true. True, that means that Russian roulette is flawless. A flawless game. You have a 100% success rate, regardless of how many bullets are in the chambers. Guys, the surveys don't lie.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
Okay, keep laughing, faceless NPC. The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glass once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Also, every time he refills the shot glass, it means that there's a bullet in the chamber.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now.
Yo, that's this is our town. How dare you?
We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
Oh, he's talking about like in the current diner. I thought he was telling them to just get out of town. I was like, doesn't that just defeat the entire point of all of this? Because if they were going to willingly leave town, then they would have. But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wyson, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Guys, they're all gonna leave one by one, and then at the end it's just gonna be Wizen left. But then Leisures is gonna tell Wizen to leave as well. And then Jay will be in a little predicament.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes his exit. The rest follow, until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Saying the phrase, "May the sufferer bless you," sounds so stupid. Like, any way you cut it. Because it's like, okay, if you're getting blessed by someone named the sufferer, that means that you're just gonna suffer more. Because they're the sufferer, right? So they're gonna bestow their suffering upon you. It sounds so silly. Blink. The second bullet is pulled from its chamber, and the cylinder
10,
spins once more.
18 times.
The keen cat eyes a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. When just as he lifts his hand...
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
That had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand it now. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Guys, Jay's not gonna die. I'm like not even scared at all. Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he even speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh, so you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough?
Oh.
But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Yo, what a snake! Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Okay, square up.
Do it.
Do it. I dare you. Click. The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Yo, you are literally a goon. Stop speaking. You have no rights. Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim lights, like the stars on a sheet of ice. Ugh. Click. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Oh! Okay, someone cheating? Bang. The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
He's fine.
See what happens when you mess with me?
Guys, why is he so hot? A new hole appears in the wall. And the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed... Wait, he cut his entire arm off? Do you know how much strength that takes? I guess he does have arcane energy, so it could be easier if he uses his powers, but still.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we
He flipped the
prefer to
knife.
continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Bruh. What happened to the rules? In the end, it always comes back to violence, doesn't it? Huh.
Join with us, comrades. I will remember these. I know how to use it. Sharp fang.
Chill dude, bro has zero chill. He joined Manus Vindicte, okay? This Leisures guy, so... I'm not expecting any level of chill from him.
Don't worry. Cheer up. I admire your courage. Arcane trick. Together, we are fearless. Target confirmed. Didn't see that coming, did you?
Okay, this is taking too long. They're so weak. I'm just gonna use attack stuff.
Charging. Loading.
Okay.
Oh, please. I know how to use it. Faraday's miracle. Barrage.
Man! Okay, nice, nice, nice! Alright. Good follow-up attack.
Keep going. For our dream.
That's how the mafia works? I guess so. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat. Oh my god, this is the CG!
If that's
This
the way
is
it's
the
gotta
CG!
be, let's do this, old man.
This is the CG! Oh my goodness.
But this time, we got the upper hand.
Oh.
Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go.
He's so hot. He's so cool, guys.
Or...
Oh. The blade's tip pierces the skin of his neck and blood trickles from the wound. Leisure surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you.
Aegis POV? Yeah, I mean, listen, I'd love to have this POV.
We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Boom. What? An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames. Huh?
Boss, that's Halda's garage and your bike.
They blew up his little kitten? Okay, that's too far. That's too far.
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning.
How could...
To let you know the game isn't over yet.
Guys, they blew up his kitten. Now we're not gonna get to see Jay riding his bike anymore. Okay, Leisures, you've gone too far. I don't get biker Jay anymore. Okay, that's fucked.
Now, I got one last
He looks so hot.
Let
Or
us
just
leave in
imagining him on his
peace.
bike.
So, what do you say?
We've lost all potential of getting a Jay riding his bike CG. And it is all your fault, Leisures. Oh no. Oh no. He's worse than Arcana? Straight up. Straight up. You know how when I first saw these CGs in the trailer, and then I was like, oh my gosh, guys, we're gonna get Yowie? No. Fuck this guy. Screw him. Screw him. And not in the fun way. Oh.
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it.
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts. Oh, that's so messed.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
That's too far screenshots? Okay. Well, what he did was too far. That doesn't make Jay any less hot. So, of course I need my screenshot. The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy.
No. Don't say that. Stupid bitch.
By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Why did he pick up his gun? You just shoot him? Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces. Oh, yo, wait,
A warning for trying to take my men.
Wait, guys, Ledger's low-key has really good aim. ... Oh, is it because they were trying to recruit Geo? So that's why he has beef with him? Obviously, he also has to clear the streets, right? Because of the apostle guy told him to. But I guess that's what all of the secret dealings with Geo also were. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Height Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then, the daze lifts, and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far.
Yo, Beckett! Oh my god, this guy is about to be like, oh my god, Jay, I can't believe you would betray us like this by being such a pussy. Beckett, he had a plan, okay?
I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking?
Alright, Beckett, now is not the time for this.
Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hollick onto his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Oh, poor Hollick, man. Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up.
Oh.
You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Infighting! Not a very good time for this. Hollick hands his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Yo, Beckett kinda strong for that. I don't think Hollick is very light. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly, until they've left only an empty, burned out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back.
Y'all a bunch of pussies!
Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon, he too grasps his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird, left out from the flock. All Wizen. Man. To be continued. Well. Screw it, Jay. You don't need these weak-ass bitches, okay? You're fine. You're fine on your own. You got me. Now he's just angry for no reason? No, I think Beckett has a reason to be angry. Because he's frustrated, right? I just don't think he's thinking clearly or making the right decision. Why isn't staying on Jay's side and even tries to gather everyone? I know, it's so wholesome. Because he's, you know, he's just a kid. He's just a good kid who was put in an unfortunate situation, right? That's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, let's continue. Wait, are you the one with rabies and pickles on the profile? Of course! Those are my goats! I have to show off my OGs, okay? Rabies, my number 1. Pickles, my number 2. I have taste, what can I say? Alright. Sweetie, you're glued to his side? I wish I was. I need Jay to need me more. Alright. But yeah, let's continue. You're on my friends list, I have no idea. Anyways, hello. I mean, I just accept friends requests when people send them, if I have room, so... yeah! Alright. Let's continue. Chapter 11. Ingle and Anvil. Clang, clang, clang. The anvil rings with each decisive strike of the hammer. Clang, 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 clang. Oh, it's like you guys with Lucy. Clank, clank, clank. Very different, I'm sure. The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass it on the street do so quickly, as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
Yeah, so that entire ordeal, Matilda was just spying through the little peephole.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
She's so professional, even when everything's falling apart. The other end of the line is silent, until a staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now.
She's just such a good person. She's so dedicated to helping people, and I love her for that. That's our Matilda, guys. And Mikdad, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. How's it going? The way Matilda says Manus Vindictae. Her cute French accent.
Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
He's depressed. All of his friends left him, Matilda. The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
Oh. He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic metallic sound. Oh, that's what the clanking is, and that's why the chapter is called Anvil, because he's... Wait, Jay can forge weapons too? No wonder he's so buff. Okay, that actually makes sense, because forging weapons, being a blacksmith, requires so many muscles. Clink. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns its head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. ... Oh, whoa. This is a very big area.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
Oh. His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing, red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should. Yo, guys, this is crazy. So you're telling me that I am right now down bad for two really, really attractive people who also happen to blacksmith. Jay from Reverse 1999 and Jace from Arcane. Zam. Do I have a type?
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up.
What can I say?
him.
I'm consistent.
Oh, you dig up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me.
To be fair, you simp for everyone. Factually untrue. There are some characters I don't simp for. Like, I don't simp that hard for Yanagi. I like her a lot, but I don't simp for her. Get wrecked.
After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant.
Hammering is attractive, if I do say so myself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess Jay and Jace would both be very, very good at hammering. Wait, both their names also start with J. I just noticed. Wow, I just keep drawing parallels. That's nuts. Yeah, they can keep hammering away and I'll support it.
When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister."
Okay, so his little sis, so they are adopted siblings.
That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
Step siblings.
So Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
Well, evidently there were some stragglers keeping it on the down low.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you.
That's a man, all
I
right.
learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
I ate it.
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the
Oh, so like his sword. His long pole arm that he grasped earlier in the story.
rest. Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now.
Why did he not take off the jacket when forging? Well, because clearly he's wearing his very low-cut shirt right now. You see the little boob window here. And if he were to take off his jacket, then the sparks would probably, you know, have a higher chance of hitting his body. Because I think it's very unrealistic to forge without any clothes on, I would say. So... Jace from Arcane, probably not the most safe foraging practices, but it's fine because he looked great while doing it. And so does Jay. But Jay's slightly more practical, I'm assuming.
You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife, And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle. Oh, so he lost his kittens. Now he has his puppy.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Okay, that was the last chance that Mercuria could have been working for Jay and pretending to be with the Manus. If he mentioned there that, oh, I actually told her to infiltrate Manus Vindicte so that we could have more information from them, then I would have believed it. But he didn't, which means she's actually gone. Or I guess we never had her, because she was always with Manus. So, unlucky.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating.
The streets are so rough.
To stay out of trouble.
Poor Jay, man.
We just gotta look both ways.
It is such a rough childhood. Oh, Clink.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old fogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Breton, catch!
Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Brian the beggar, ...
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry, friend.
Brian, you coward! He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run. Dude, he accepts help from Jay and then can't even do the same for this old man who's being bullied by these two runts.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Clink.
Harlot, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
Guys, that just hit a bit too close to home. When your boss tells you to do some unreasonable shit, and then yells at you for not doing it, oof. He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pockets, struggling to find words. Pollock's an honest worker, yeah, he's just doing his best.
Limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Clink. Oh no! Is Beckett gambling? No, that's not good!
10, 9, 8, 7. Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down.
Beckett,
we'll
no!
make a fortune.
No, don't fall for it. Not the Gamba. The Gamba hole is impossible to come out of. His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched. Clink. Ding, ding, ding.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life.
Okay, I can respect it, Jay.
You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
I am definitely not that type of person. I overthink everything to hell and beyond. He pulls the cooled down blade from the water and places it onto the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable.
Ooh, it's so sparkly.
I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Hey, it's not like we aren't already in hot water with the Foundation, okay? What's a little bit more? Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
A helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand. Wait, guys! It's the dynamic duo! Jay and Matilda team up? Okay.
Fine by me, Commander.
Let's go. The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her. Oh, she's blushing still.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
I love how they animated her flying around. He's already gone. Buzz. Buzz, buzz. Okay. It's squad up time. Matilda go. Empty coffin. Putting on a convincing front. Oh, what's going on here? Those are not people wearing black. I.e. Manus. What's Mercuria doing with people wearing white? Are those the Foundation members? Oh, this room. Sorry, I keep recognizing all of the backgrounds from before. Jars and bottles line the table, with dried herbs bound with twine placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out the scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Oh my gosh.
Matilda is always paired with hot men, but all she wants is Sonetto. The poor girl asks for so little. Thanks for the fun stream.
Wait, now that you mention it, that's actually so true, because in More Punk, she was paired up with Shemaine. In this one, she's paired up with Jay. And then I guess in the Foundation, she's just out and about. But that's so real. Yeah, guys, listen. Sometimes the things that you want the most are the hardest to obtain, okay? So poor Sonetto has yet to look her way. But thank you, Super Neo King, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. And also, yeah, poor girl. I mean, we all want to be in her situation, but she doesn't want to be in her situation. Matilda MC Real, yeah, she's the secondary MC of Reverse 1999. Actually, if you think about it, I feel like Matilda has actually been the MC of all of the side stories that don't involve only brand new characters. Like, she wasn't part of the side story for Spathadea because Spathadea was the main character and she was the new one. And then, but she was for More Punk, and then also this. And I guess she also wasn't in, what was it? Farewell Rashki? But that was also more of an isolated story, where the main character was also the new characters. So. Matilda is actually side MC. She's the playable MC, yeah. She also had the mini story with Sotheby. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love Matilda. She's adorable, so. She's always super funny too whenever she appears. And then the way that she acts and speaks is super hilarious, so. Very based. And it makes sense since she wants to compete with Verton. Lore-wise, it fits too. And I think the thing is, I think it's also a very good balance because Verton is so serious, right? But Matilda is a lot more unserious in terms of the type of character she is. So she offers a lot more comedic relief. So I think when we get, because you know the main storyline is very heavy most of the time and it involves Verton as the main MC. So it's a nice breath of fresh air to have her rival, who is a bit more comedic relief in a lot of aspects, as the protagonist or like one of the important characters for a lot of the side stories that don't necessarily involve the really heavy main stuff. So very good. Also, I take a good long shower and we're still locked in. Yes. I mean, we're only on chapter like 11, so still have a ways to go, but we're going. But okay, let's continue. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. Oh, that is so loud in my ear. ... He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There's another knock from a separate door. Bang! Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your
he's talking
concern,
about the
kiddo.
critters that they used.
I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Oh? ... Ledgers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while.
Oh.
Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Why is he sending him away? Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun toward the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser.
Oh.
You promised we'd settle down here. Make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans. But we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it.
Oh my god, wait, Gio's voice acting is going off.
But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment.
Oh my god, Gio is pissed.
Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be.
Guys, Gio's VA was trying to get that bag. Pop off, King.
What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away.
Wait.
When are you gonna stop, huh?
Wait, Gio's actually a goat.
Have to suffer.
He's my goat. His arm feels heavy. It trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy. You haven't seen the bigger picture.
Yo, shut the fuck up, old man. Your time is past. Ledgers approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hands.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Oh! Wait, he killed him? Geo collapses in a heap? But the gun is not held at Geo's head. Instead, it's aimed out towards the pitch-black corridor. Oh, okay, never mind. He shot something else.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt.
Oh, it's Mercuria.
You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Wait, is Mercuria in the hallway?
Geo's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace.
But they do bring death.
Geo's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Mercuria, no, you have to save him. He's my goat.
Is that so?
Oh, put that down, sir. He presses the gun's muzzle down on Geo's chest. Geo reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder, as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops. ...
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
He's not a coward, Legers. You are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Geo, or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here, to join you.
She nods, stating it as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you. Just like that doctor.
Is she a healer now? Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see.
You see what?
I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Geo's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself.
Then who is it focused on?
They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
Oh? That's the basement! She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet. ...
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
Who is it? Is it like the son of their boss? Their old boss? Or... It's someone who's terminally ill. Of course. She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor a raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves into the darkness, never missing a step. Because he's been down there so many times, he's memorized it. Muscle memory. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. Alright, who are you? Mysterious person living in the basement. The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering, insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. Yo, if they're keeping someone down here who's ill, and they're not even cleaning the black mold, that's a problem. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in his throat. Oh, I did not like that image. I did not enjoy imagining that.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
Wait, did they just leave Gio like that? Gio wasn't actually shot. He's fine. He's just on the ground. She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. 2 men standing in front of a university. Their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard.
Oh.
It came from this poor man.
I guess he had a twin brother?
And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk.
Oh.
Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers.
He's his twin brother. So the real Legers is the guy in the bed.
He is.
With the spores in his throat. Oh. Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass on the corpse, like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steeped paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, and nose, and at last, into his lungs. That is so creepy! Since when can Mercuria do this?
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
That cannot be pleasant. A thick mass of fungi-strewn pus pours out of his throat.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly. It's the sad music.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back.
So he didn't do all of this to save his own terminal illness. It was for his brother. And that's why he's so loyal to Manus Vindictae, because they were able to keep him alive for longer. And
listen, I found a way to
and now
cure your
I feel bad hating him.
I swear you won't die. I swear.
As I always end up feeling bad about the people who they make you hate in this game, except for that one guy from chapter 6. Screw that guy, the one who worked for the Foundation. Nah, screw him. I hate that man in particular. The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
Heinrich? No, not even Heinrich. The guy from the Foundation. The dude who, like, greeted them when they first arrived in Vienna. Mr. Carl, yes, Mr. Carl. Not my goat. Dirt under my boot. That is who Mr. Carl is.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
Oh, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich tightwads, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood.
He followed in his brother's footsteps to try to keep him alive, and his brother is sad because now the real Legers feels like he dragged his brother, who had a bright future ahead of him, into his life of crime, and now he's gonna die, and...
You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
They weren't for the streets, guys. They weren't like Jay. His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore.
Yo, me!
My brain isn't working.
Me, minus the fatal gunshot wound and yellow mold from my throat.
Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes. He's doing the right thing by not telling him their fates. Wait, what was the fate of the other two guys? Did they die? I'm assuming they died.
The sun. Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the rum again?
In short, they died. Understandable. He's living his final fantasy before he passes. Those are the guys Gio was just talking about? Oh, okay. I see. Well, yeah, it was kind of him to give him, you know, a little... Like, I think, here's the thing, guys. I think white lies, or like lying about something like that in such a tragic situation when the person's about to die, I think that's fine, okay? Because they're about to die, so give them some peace of mind before they pass, right? But I feel like if the person's still alive and will continue living on, then you should just tell them the truth, even if it hurts. I.e., Foundation, tell the members of the families of the members who died that they died, because then they can actually know the truth and be at peace. But I don't know, that's just me. I get that the Foundation has many reasons for why they don't want to tell it, and it's dangerous because they need to keep the storm under wraps, but still, it doesn't sit right with me. The patient laughs in fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Wait, sorry, that's so funny. He's like, no, and then Mercuria immediately, yes.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stoking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now.
Dad just beat the hell out of us? Sorry, that just like went over my head. Oh, holy crap.
Streets of America. Told us to settle down here. In Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
He's letting him live at home in his final moments.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn. My eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living.
What could have been?
Promise me.
In another universe.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Oh! That was startling. A long silence passes, until at last, his heart gives way, beating its last. Okay, so he did shoot him to, like, kill him immediately.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Oh, 7 real legers. Is everyone in this story gonna have a sad part? Damn. 07. 07 indeed. The family members from the past cannot know the truth because it'll mess up the timeline that could be used by Manus to quicken the storm. Since Paulina is basically from the future. Yeah, I know, guys, I know the Foundation can't. It just, again, there's no winning. There's no winning in the situation because it's still wrong to me. It's wrong. But I understand why they do it, but also just, it's wrong, you know? It's a lose-lose situation. It just sucks. Leger's the dead, literally, yeah. I mean, finally, he's put out of his misery, no longer has to live on in agony, so... Yeah. Leger's a good written side villain. Yeah. Well, I mean, now his brother is dead, so there's no point in being with Manus anymore. So, fake Legers, or Salvador, I think now is your time to get out, escape, and yeet out of here. And don't go with the Elysium and Manus Vindicte, because there is only pain and suffering awaiting you if you tread down that path. If Paulina died from the storm, then where's Jay during the storm? Well, the storm doesn't affect, like, every single place, right? Because Paulina went with the Foundation, so I think the Foundation has a way of essentially traveling to different eras for various reasons. So Paulina died during a storm on, like, an investigation, most likely. So she probably traveled to a different time. But yeah. That's sad. It's okay. Well, let's see if Salvador decides to honor his brother's final wishes and gets out of the life of crime. A lot easier said than done. That is for sure, but, you know. Alright, I thought the storm is global. The storm, it is global, but the Foundation, I think, has a way to travel to different eras. I don't know the specifics of it. But there's definitely a way for Paulina to die without Jay's era dying. Because clearly this era is still alive, as for now. So Paulina traveled most likely to a different era for whatever reason. And then suffered from it. According to Madame Hoffman in chapter 5.5, Paulina tripped inches away from the immunity zone, leaving only her hand to get in. Ah, so that's why there was only her hands left. Oof. That's This sounds very familiar. Actually, I think I remember reading this from before. '07 Paulina, indeed. Technically, we came back to the 1990s, so it's been probably a long time since Paulina left. But since they're back to the era, everything is the same. Oh, yeah, actually, I guess that would make sense. Because essentially, right? Like when someone joins the Foundation, they're going forward through time. And then when the storm happens, it reverses the eras back to the past. But then I remember them mentioning something about how the storm can't bring people back, though. So if people died, then they can't be brought back. But I guess if people didn't die from the storm, then it'll still bring the era back in general. Which is why there's a time discrepancy. So it looks like Paulina was a lot older, and then Jay is still the same age. So that's why Jay didn't believe it was Paulina to begin with. If there are no two people existing at the same time, if someone survived a storm, his or her past self would no longer exist. The storm is global, but where it hits hard, the center is random. Oh, so that's why the storm syndrome is the most, is the strongest at the center. So basically in the future, Jay died to something else before the storm? I think something like that. Probably. That's the only logical explanation for how I understand it right now, which could be wrong. Are you pulling for Joe? Oh, hell yeah, I'm pulling for Joe. Maybe this is a different universe because Jay didn't recognize Paulina? No, I think the reason Jay didn't recognize Paulina was because Paulina essentially aged to the future, where she got married and got older. So then that's why Jay thought that Paulina's hand was not Paulina's hand, because she was like, oh, Paulina's not that old and she's not married. So that's why Jay was like, this can't be her, because he doesn't know about the storm, right? That's why he didn't recognize her. Also, haters! Oh my gosh, what's up? It has been so long. How you doing? Oh yeah, P5 Joe incoming. Okay, we're not getting P5, guys. P0 is enough for me. I just need my boy and I'm done. Yeah, or the storm just replaces the area to a certain universe or something. I mean, the storm is still very up in the air for how we understand it, so... Yeah. But remember that the storm not only destroys the era, but also reverses them. So the storm seems to me is not only destruction, but also a form of rebirth. People literally come back to life in a way. As long as they don't perish to the storm in the future, though. When it resets the era, if someone dies to the storm, they can't come back. That was something that was stated very clearly. So like, yeah, I feel like the storm in general, though, it's like all speculation, since it is still very unclear. I'm sure there are like rules based off of facts that they have told us so far. I couldn't tell you them because there's just too many. But yeah, the wild thing is they suddenly brought up the grandfather paradox in the 1.9 live stream, which is very... Is the grandfather paradox where if you... Is it if you kill your parents in the past, do you cease to exist? Is that the grandfather paradox? I can't remember exactly. Even Laplace still doesn't have a clear idea of the storm. We're all learning together. Time is messed up. Remember, Vienna is the 19-somethings while the island is in 2007 and they're happening at the same time? Yes. Oh, so that's the grandfather paradox? Okay. Well, I'm sure the next part of the main story is going to get very confusing. So, this is a different timeline from the original 1999. But Paulina exists in the original 1999, doesn't she? You guys mentioned that she is Madame Zed's friend that she mentioned before. Randa, but H, are you gonna get Tooth Fairy and Getian new discoveries in? Most likely. I'm getting Tooth Fairies for sure. I'm uncertain about Getian's, but I'm gonna be real, I'll probably get it. But yeah, anyways. We're gonna continue the story, guys. We still have over half. Oh, we still have half left. Oh my god, it's been 5 hours. Can I actually finish this today? There's 22 chapters. I really wanted to finish this today, but if it took us 5 hours, it's 11 p.m. I'm actually gonna sleep at 5 a.m. if I continue and try to finish it. Should I just bite the bullet and finish it next time? Because like I'm willing to stay up till 2 a.m. Okay, 2 a.m. is like a cutoff time for me for streams now. I don't want to go past 2 a.m. because when I go past 2 a.m. I'm actually so cooked. But like objectively, there's 3 hours left with no commentary. But clearly I am incapable of playing this with no commentary. So 3 hours of gameplay has turned into 5 hours of gameplay. So it's gonna be another 5 hours for the second half. Jay is still next Thursday anyway? Okay, when? So Thursday is when Jay's coming out. Are there any updates next week? When does Star Rail? No, they haven't even done a special program yet. Zenless doesn't have one. There's Genshin, but I'm skipping Genshin for now. We're gonna do all of Genshin later. Wua's this week. So next week, actually, I will have time to stream Reverse. When Jay comes out. Okay, if next week is Jay's banner, then maybe that actually works out. Okay. Okay. So maybe we will do Jay's banner next Thursday and then also play the rest of the second half of the story. Do you think? Would you guys be okay with that? Because I can't sleep at 5 a.m. guys. No, I can't end stream at 5 a.m. If I end stream at 5 a.m., I'm sleeping at 7 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna just say that straight up. So that's not gonna work. Don't forget Mercuria's 10 pill. Okay, guys, I will give you your Mercuria 10 pill. But okay. Here, let me give a quick outro for the YouTube video then. Because I am gonna post this into a YouTube video, so I'll give a quick outro for that, so if you guys want to say bye YouTube real quick. And then after, we're going to do our Mercuria 10 pull. And then okay. Alright, I'm really sorry guys. I really did want to finish this today. But okay, here. Get your bye YouTubes. And then, okay, anyways. Let me do a quick outro. let me think. What do I need to say? Sorry, I'm still like processing the story. It usually takes me a little bit to process the story after I finish playing it for the day. Okay, give me a second. So yeah, looking at the time, I do think I will probably have to cut the video here for today. I really wanted to play the entire thing, but I know the full play time is 6 hours with no commentary. Clearly, I'm incapable of not commentary. Clearly, I am incapable of not doing commentary. So, yeah, I think I will stop here for today so I don't end up finishing stream at 5 a.m. and then sleeping at 7 a.m. So yeah, we'll finish the rest of it when Jay's Banner comes out next Thursday. So I hope you guys can look forward to that, and apologies again for not being able to finish it in one sitting today. I did wake up a bit late, so we had a bit less time. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys liked my reaction so far. I am really enjoying the story. I love the characters so much. I think the characters in the story are super interesting. Even Legers and then Salvador, you know, that we just learned just now. Even the side characters, the side villains are written pretty well, which Reverse never disappoints on that end. So I am enjoying it, and I can't wait to see what exactly is going on with this Elysium and exactly what Mercuria wants, and then how Jay is gonna deal with everything. And then, hey, wait guys, the Jay, and I'm really hyped for the Jay Matilda team up. They're so funny. They actually have such sibling energy, and I love that for them. So, yeah, I guess I will see you guys next week for the rest of the Reverse 1999 2.0 story. Thanks so much for watching. Really sorry again for not being able to finish all today, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and thanks so much for watching YouTube, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye 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 bye. Take care, and I'll see you for Jay's Banner when I will definitely 100% hit. But okay, yeah. Yeah, oh guys, I'm so disappointed. I really wanted to finish it today. Man. See, Reverse 1999, it's like a curse and a blessing. Because the blessing is that it's so good. It's so amazing, and they give us so much content. The story is always so long and super intriguing. And, you know, them giving us this much content, it's not just the story too. Like, even outside of the story, we get so much content. Every single update. It's honestly a little bit overwhelming sometimes. But, so yeah, it's a blessing in that sense. But then the curse is that it's so long. That there's so much content that because I play so many gacha games, it is a bit hard to finish all the content every single update. Which is why there have been some like character stories and stuff that I haven't had time to play in the past few patches. Which is unfortunate, but you know, they'll eventually get reruns, so it's never the end of the world. But yeah, I'm having a good time so far. Dude, I'm so down bad for Jay. Holy crap. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, he looks so good. And his personality too. Because here's the thing, I liked his appearance to begin with. But now that I've actually met him and seen his personality and story and everything that he's done, it's just extra... stabbing me straight in here. But yes, when we catch up to global, I'm hoping we'll have more time. Yeah, and you know, here's the thing too. I know that for the global right now, they are actually lowering the patches in the terms of how long they're running, because it feels like they're trying to catch up global to the CN version slowly but surely. So there's also less time to do all the content for us, which is a bit rough, but you know, it's fine. I am excited for us to finally catch up to global, because I think it's nice when all of the different versions of a game update at the same time, because then the hype, right? Then the hype of the game can all kind of accumulate across the world, which feels really good. Because right now, I know like people who play the CN version, they get really excited, and then I'm like, I can't look at it because I don't want spoilers, and we haven't played it yet. So yeah, it'll be nice to be able to enjoy it across the world once we finally catch up. But yeah, are you buying anything of the Discovery Collab skins tomorrow? Yes, I'm buying. I'm probably gonna buy both Gaetian and... Oh yeah, true. Okay, wait, let me guys. Okay, we'll do our firstly, okay? We're gonna buy Mr. 6. Okay, let me swap screens real quick. I'm gonna buy the 6 one. Give me a second. Let me get some... Let me get this going. One moment. So yeah, I'll buy the 6 skin right now. And yeah, would the next reverse stream be at the same time asking for school reasons? Considering how long this stream took, yes. I will most likely do the stream around the same time on next Thursday. I'll try to actually start it like even earlier because I was originally supposed to start at 3:30 p.m. EST today, but then I woke up really late, so I ended up having to push it back like a full hour and a half. So I started around 5 instead. But it will still be around the same time since we still have half left and we'll also do our polls. So yeah, I am trying. Actually, no, here's the thing. Actually, next week I will be able to hopefully stream earlier because for those of you guys who don't know, I am starting to do some running. I starting this weekend. I'm gonna start to run every single day for half an hour because I finally had enough of not exercising and being unfit. So I'm using that as a way to also reset my sleep schedule since I want to do my running in the morning. So I should be up. I should be up earlier. Anyways. So I might be able to do it in the daytime stream actually. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean, I most likely will still do it around this time though, because the evening or like late afternoon is just easier for me. Though I know it's not best for you guys. So if anything, I'll try my best to do it like earlier in the day. But I'll see how the first few days of running go because, well, firstly, if I'm running for the first time in like 5 years, I'm gonna be dying and exhausted. So I will see how the first few days go, and then I'll let you guys know for sure exactly what's gonna go on there. But yeah, okay, give me 1 second. I need my 2-factor auth. Okay. Any news for the price of the Discovery skins? I have no idea. I could not tell you. We'll just have to wait till tomorrow because the Discovery skins are coming out tomorrow, so. Yeah. Okay. Hee. We got our 6th skin. Look how handsome he is. Wait, I want to see what his little thing looks like.
The spinning wheel is meant to turn around.
Oh, he has a
like
mask
fate is bound
too?
to happen.
Okay,
In many
detective.
cases, we don't have a choice.
Even if Global gets 7 days shorter per patch, it'll still take more than a year to catch up to CN. But eventually we'll get there. Eventually. That's totally fine. Who cares about college? Anyways, no, Phoenix! No. You have to take care of your grades, okay? Education is important,
sorry.
even
Did
though
I
I
make
sucked
you?
at it.
I was
But
on my way
I'm
to
still
school.
glad I finished it. Okay, where are you, 6? Oh, it automatically
the chair
goes.
is in the middle
Wait, I
of
want to
the
see what his
room.
little chibi looks like.
Please.
His chibi is so handsome. It's so cute. I like his little ponytail. Okay. Rip Asian time zones? No. If I do it earlier. Right now, when I stream in the evening for EST, it's terrible for Asian time zones because that's like the Asian time zones. Well, I usually just base it off of like halfway across the world, which is exactly 12 hours apart. So if I start at 3 p.m., it's like 3 a.m. for a lot of Asia, right? So, or like East Asia at least, I think is the 12 to 12 ratio. It's like the 12 hour difference exactly. Yeah, okay. Okay, handsome man.
Oh, sorry.
Very nice.
Did
Very
I wake
satisfied
you?
with that.
I was
All
on my
right,
way to
Mercuria
the cabin.
10 pull.
Or
Guys,
should I say Isabel?
I am in the J waiting room, okay? I am in the J waiting room. Let me just see how many I have. Okay. My record should be at 0. Yes, because I got Kakania. This was still so crazy, guys. This is my first double 6-star in reverse 1999. So nuts. But yeah, so we'll do 110 pull for Mercuria, but apart from that, I am more invested in Jay, as you guys can probably tell. So I will not be pulling all the way for Mercuria, unfortunately, even though she is very pretty. But right now, she's evil, so. Well, let's find out. Okay, here we go, guys. It's time. Okay, orange is what we're looking for. It's 12 p.m. in the Philippines right now. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. So the Philippines is 1 hour. Wait, no, 13 hours? 13 hours ahead of me. Okay, yeah. Because right now it's 11 p.m. for me. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, that's correct. 13 hours ahead. PM, I forgot. I'm sorry. I confused you for a second because noon is 12 p.m. It's 11 a.m. in Thailand. Ooh. Yeah, guys, time zones screw me up like crazy. I swear to God, if I didn't have this hammer time, because okay, wait, let me post these first. 1 second. Before I do this. Because yeah, okay, 2.0 story CG's part 1. Did I censor all of them? Okay. But basically, yeah, if I didn't have this hammer time thing, because I use these Discord timestamps, so then so it shows you what time it is in your end, right? So this is so useful. At one point, I considered doing graphic, like you know how a lot of VTubers they'll do a stream graphic, and then they'll put the different time zones. I just think this is more convenient. This is way more convenient because it accounts for every single time zone based off of your Discord thing, which is really nice. But yeah, anyways, that's just a very small sidetrack. All right, guys, orange. It's time. One tap. One tap is all we need. Right, guys? One tap 10 times Mercuria? Guys, I'll be satisfied with the 1 times Mercuria, okay? Come on, orange, orange, orange. Oh my god, this wheel is so bad. Every single time I use this wheel, I just feel like I'm edging. It just doesn't... Oh, it's not orange. It's okay. We got a 5-star. We got a 5-star. It's all good. Hey, we got 2 5-stars. We got 2 5-stars. That's not bad at all, actually. Not too shabby. But okay. Alrighty. Let's see. I understand the J-simping. I'm glad you do, Grim. Thank you. I'm glad you caught my back. Alright. Here we go. We're just gonna open the 5-stars. I don't even know who the rate up is right now. Star? Charlie. Oh, you know what? They should have put Matilda as the rate up here. That would have been cute. No, they have to put Matilda as the rate up on Jay's banner. Okay, no. That's better. We put Matilda as rate up on Jay. I don't know if that'll be the case. Hello, Horrorpedia. Hey. Okay, we got Horrorpedia Charlie. Okay. No 1-tap Mercuria, unfortunate, but it's fine. We got 2 5-stars, which is already really good.
Hey.
Matilda has never been on any banners? Really? Like not a single one? Why? The fact that we only have Matilda in P1 now? Oh, so the only Matildas we've gotten are the free ones.
Knock first. Now walk out.
Oh, I wonder if they do that on purpose. Because it's kind of like Sonetto, right? Our Sonetto is P4 but the thing is she never goes on banners. We only ever get her from the game giving it to us. We get 1 copy of Matilda per year as anniversary reward. Oh, so wait, that means Matilda is actually like the secondary protagonist. They're treating her like one. She's exclusive for anniversaries. Oh, that's cute.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Alright, well I guess there goes my dream of Matilda on the J banner. 5 years P5, let's go. Hey, we love to see it. Burton is kidnapping Matilda once a year. It's the dynamic duo. The real dynamic duo is Verton and Matilda. Imagine they make P5 Matilda turn into a 6-star. Dude, that would be really sick. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever do 6-star versions of the 5-stars in reverse. I feel like maybe not, but who knows? It's always a possibility. You never know. You never know. We can always be pleasantly surprised in these games.
Привет, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip.
Yes, I am slowly collecting. Guys, I have not built any characters that I have not used. Here's the thing about me, guys. If you look at my build, I have I3 level 60 for like... When I build a character, I build them to the max. I don't build characters halfway. So for my characters, I either have them completely built or not built at all. Yeah, I love the reverse aesthetic, but the gameplay seems so hard. I mean, the gameplay I personally feel like is not too bad, especially once you collect a certain amount of characters. Because the thing about reverse is that they actually make a lot of the lower rarity characters very usable as well. So you don't have to hit specific characters to clear content. And they've actually made it so that recently, they've added in the recent updates, they made it so that you can actually play the content and story at much easier levels too. They've made easier modes so that you can enjoy the story without having to worry about being super strong to clear the bosses and stuff. So that's a massive, massive thing that I'm really glad that they did add. It doesn't really affect me, but I think it's very good for people who do enjoy reverse for the story, and it will make the game more accessible for people who are maybe not as into really hard gameplay. So then, you know, the more players, and then better for the game. That makes me really happy. Plus, you can have fun with low rarities in the roguelike mode too. Breeze mode makes story way easier except for the boss part. Yeah, but even the boss part, like the boss parts are still a little bit rough, but it's not too bad, right? You know, every chapter there's one boss. So I think if there's like a little bit of a harder stage, then that's totally fine. But yeah. Sotheby's anecdote gives her a 5-star psyche, which is really good than other 6-star ones. Ooh, really? Okay, I'll have to make sure to do that then. And I wonder if there are going to be any playable characters who died in the story. For reverse, my answer is I am very, very certain that they'll probably never do that, because of the fact that they used to have Schneider playable in the CN version in beta, and then apparently players complained a lot, so they removed it. And the reason the players complained was because they were like, oh, why is Schneider playable when she's dead? Which I think is stupid logic, but, you know. That's just me. I just wanted Schneider playable, okay? And I was robbed, so I'm a little salty, yes. I think it's fine. I don't care about immersion when it comes to what's playable and what's not. If I get a playable character for someone who's dead, I think that's totally okay. Especially because then it actually makes it so that it's not as predictable as well. Because then any playable character you get could also die in the story, which I think would be totally fine. But Diggers is dead in my heart. All the homies hate Diggers, guys. But what if Schneider will be back from the storm? But so far, from everything they've said, they said that people who die to the storm can't come back from the storm. So I'm gonna continue going by that logic until we're proven otherwise. Both bro, PGR and Honkai 3's roster are almost all dead. That's wild. That is actually wild as hell. See, I wish the games I played would do that, honestly. Because while I don't think that killing off a character necessitates a good story, but I do think that having stakes in a story, which can be shown through killing off characters, is something I really like from plot lines. Which is really hard to get from the games I play, which consist of Reverse, Zenless, Star Rail, and Wuwa and Genshin. They don't really kill off characters that are playable, like, at all, in any of those games. So, it's a little unlucky. Like, I think Wuwa has a chance of doing that. I think Wuwa might kill off characters in the future, mayhaps, that are also playable, but thus far they haven't. But we still have lots of time to find out. It would have a chance if Schneider is an Arcanist, but she isn't. Oh yeah, true. Schneider's also not an arcanist, so the chances of her reviving from the dead is also extra low because of that fact too. Huh. Gallagher and Misha want to speak with you? Okay, but they're 4 stars. I'm talking about like 5-star characters, like the really like the banner characters. Like the banner characters. I mean, Camellia almost died on the trailer. Did she though? She looked like she was totally fine. She had a phase 2, okay? So she was chilling. She still had a full HP bar left to deplete. Kudo created Wuwa and Kudo notorious for killing characters. Yeah, that's why I think in the future there's a possibility Wuwa might have killed characters, but so far we haven't. But it is still pretty early in its game life, so we'll find out. Gallagher, Misha, and Zuye? Zuye doesn't count. She can just come back alive. Zuye literally has the immortal buff. But again, I'm talking about like the really like exciting characters, like the 6 stars or the 5 stars. What about ZZZ? I mean, I don't think ZZZ will do it either. I mean, they might, but ZZZ doesn't seem like that type of game, you know? Because ZZZ in general is a lot more of a kind of casual fun vibe. So the way that they usually implement more serious themes is done. I don't know how to say it. I just don't feel like ZZZ's gonna kill characters that are playable, because they don't have to. Because the main focus of the story in Zenless is not even necessarily on really super like emotional impact moments. It is more focused on the character building and how the characters are written and developed. There obviously are deaths in Zenless for side characters that are done for impact as well. But I don't think that is the main focus of a lot of the plotline in Zenless when it comes to the way that they're writing the stories. Did Age get Camellia? Oops, wrong game. No, we're gonna play Wuwa tomorrow because I didn't want to start playing Wuwa at like 10 p.m. today, so we were playing some reverse. I couldn't even play ZZZ anymore. My laptop could never. ZZZ's so good. I love it so much. It's actually my favorite game to play. It's just super, super fun. But yeah, what's up, Bacon? ZZZ's too goofy to kill main characters? Yeah, that's kind of the energy I get from it. Which is fine, because I think Zenless does a really good job at writing characters. I personally think that Zenless, in terms of the consistent quality of how well they write characters, Zenless, of the games I've played, Zenless is like probably at the top. Because basically every single Zenless Zone Zero character that we have in the game so far, I am invested in purely because the writing of their story and their portrayal in whatever story they showed up in was super funny. And this includes off-screen NPCs and villains as well. Even the off-screen NPCs that we never get a face for are also funny as hell. Compared to other gachas. Yes. By the way, chat recommending which plant character to raise. What plant characters do you have? And Reverse's selling point is the story. Yes. I think Reverse's selling point is the story as well. But I think for Reverse, it's just a very different, it's a different type of story from Zenless, you know? They write the characters really well in Reverse as well, but it's a lot more serious and a lot more angsty. I would not say that Zenless's story is super angsty. There are angsty moments, but it is not an angsty story. It is more of a goofy, fun story with serious themes underlaid. Still waiting for Lycon's Vampire Buddy? Me too! Age, I got Camellia in 1 pull. I got Weapon in 2 pulls. So I basically spent 3 pulls total. Can you share some of that luck with me? I need that tomorrow, okay? I need you to give that to me tomorrow. That luck? Thank you very much. Is this a spoiler if I say whose character is gonna get buffed in CN? Do you mean like gameplay wise? If you're just talking about like mechanic buffs, for example, they're gonna buff someone's kit, I'm fine if you talk about like buffing kits and stuff, because I don't really care about mechanics and stuff like that as much. If you're talking about if it's like related to development in the story, then stay completely clear. No future character talks or talking about anything that is even remotely related to. So for example, if they buff a kit because a character gets buffed in the story, then don't say it. You know, I don't know if that happens, but just in the case that it does, then shh on that front. I just recently got Jessica and also Bucorn Bloom. Hey, I know Bucorn Bloom's really good. I use her on my Jessica team. So I have Jessica Sotheby, Bucorn Bloom. Marcus and Mercuria are quite the combo. Oh, really? Unfortunately, I have to skip Mercuria because Jay is coming home. Yeah, ZZZ has more casual writing in terms of story and characters, which makes it a good contrast to Reverse. Both my favorite gachas as of right now. Yeah, I mean, the thing I like about Reverse too is that I can play it more as a casual game as well. I personally don't feel like I'm missing too much if I sometimes don't complete the events fully and things like that. Because I am playing it more casually. I am mainly playing Reverse for the story. Because I love it so much. So yeah, it's a nice game. I don't think I could main Reverse. I think Reverse's gameplay isn't like the gameplay loop of Reverse isn't as fun for me. But that just goes with gacha in general. Again, the only gameplay loop that I genuinely have just enjoyed endlessly is Senless. So maybe there's some bias there. Yeah, oh, Babel have a buff? Yes, give my girl Miss New Babel a buff, please. Miss New Babel was my first 6-star in this game, guys. She was my first 6-star ever. And I lost by 50-50 with her, but it was a very early pull, so I wasn't complaining. By the way, I love the fact that you enjoy this game without relying on leaks. I generally dislike leaks in any game, I'll be honest. Because for me, leaks are like spoilers. And my optimal experience for playing a game is playing the game how the devs of the game and the creators of the game want me to enjoy it and experience it. Especially for story games. I think people who leak and spoil story... Boo! Boo! No. That's a big no-no. She will work better with Jay. You're winning with this one. Okay. Are you just about to say they should die? No, I don't think they should die. I just think that they should shut their mouths. Keep silent. Yeah, but especially uncensored and unconsented leaks. Holy shit. Sometimes going on Twitter is so annoying, especially when leaks drop because people just don't tag it. Like, I get it, okay? Some people really like looking at leaks, and that's totally fine. I'm fine if other people want to look at leaks. It does not affect me. Everyone is free to do what they want. I just hate it when people put leaks everywhere without considering the fact that some people don't want to see leaks. That's what pisses me off. Like YouTube, sometimes I'll get recommended channels that post leaks on YouTube too, and I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to browse the red site. Why are you showing me this shit I don't want to see? You know? Like the most that I am okay with for leaks, but even then I still try to avoid them, is maybe like upcoming banners, right? Like if there's characters that we know are going to be released, and then maybe like I see like one patch into the future which banner is coming next, that is fine. Because it's like, okay, fine, I can like save a little bit maybe, right? If I really want this upcoming character. But generally, it's still hard because most of the time, sometimes there's surprises, right? Sometimes there's surprises in drip marketing. So if I see the leak, then the surprise is gone. And it also is just less fun. So, yeah. Sadly, we can't block channels on here. Yeah, the most we can do is click do not recommend channel. I wish they brought back the blocking system. Why did they remove it? I feel like any site needs to have a blocking system. Because I think you should be allowed to curate your own feed. And if you remove the blocking system from that, then you're just like forced to look at stuff you don't want to look at. And then all that's gonna do is make you upset. And then it sucks. I'm really excited for 2.1. Yeah, I mean in reverse though. In reverse I avoid all like even banners and stuff, because the thing about reverse is that generally every patch has new characters, right? So if I look at the characters for the upcoming banners in reverse, then that spoils the characters. So that's why I do avoid leaks altogether from CN. For reverse specifically. But yeah. Rerun banners are the only leaks I like. See, yeah, I mean, rerun banners don't affect me too much because I like say that I want to pull on rerun banners, but at the end of the day, if I skip a banner the first time, because if I make the decision to skip a banner the first time for a different character, chances are I don't like that character that I skipped as much as I thought I did, because I was willing to skip it. So when the rerun comes around, there's other characters that I like more. So I never end up pulling on reruns. Even though I like think I want to, you know? The global rerun banners are different from CN, I'm pretty sure. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know exactly what is like the same for CN and global. I just know the main patch updates, like the story and then the characters for the new limited characters, usually are the things that I care about the most. But yeah. If you get Sunday early, will you pull for a fugue? Maybe. Because my stance on fugue is... Okay, here's the thing about Tingyun, okay? Honestly, I've never really cared that much about Tingyun. Like, I think her original design is cute, but it doesn't really tickle any of my aesthetic bones. Her personality, we barely got to learn about, and then we also learned that that wasn't even her. So then now, with Tingyun's new design, she looks good, but it's still the same kind of look as her original design. So again, it doesn't really tickle any of my aesthetic bones. So it'll really depend on her story. If her story is really good, and I win on Sunday and I have pulls left, then I might pull to a 5-star on Fugue's banner. If not, then I might skip. Like, yeah, we don't know her at all. We don't know her. We only know what what's her name? That big boob lady when she was pretending to be Tingyun. So I prefer 4-star Tingyun, TBH. I mean, we haven't seen her in-game model yet, because I do think for me part of it is the in-game model as well, because like that was the thing, right? Like with Lingsha, I really liked Lingsha's design in her splash art, but then I do not really like her in-game model. And then in the story, like Lingsha didn't get too much of a story, so I also didn't get really invested in her as a character, so then I ended up skipping her, even though I really liked her design initially. So yeah, it'll depend on how she looks in-game too. Because if an in-game model isn't as nice as I want it to be for a character, it also affects how I perceive the character too, right? Like because it's a big commitment to pull for a character, you know? You save up for so long, and you could only pick and choose specific banners if you're not a whale, which I'm not, so I have to like really like the character for me to actually go pretty hard on the banner. My first time seeing this game. Oh, it's reverse. This is reverse 1999. What's this basic font? It looks like Arial. Arial is a sans serif font. This is a serif font. So Night Fox, you are wrong. This is Reverse 1999. It's a really, really fun game. Has an amazing story. We just finished the first half of the new story. And yeah. Yeah, now I'm just chilling. Now I'm just yapping, guys. I didn't get to yap too much earlier. Now I'm yapping. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the ponytail hairstyle. Oh, for Fugue? What does Fugue look like again? Honkai Star Rail Fugue. Twitter. Oh, like here? Oh yeah, I mean, I think her new design looks better in some ways than her old design. Like, I like her hair in this one more. I do like the little ponytail as well. I think her outfit, I don't know, there's like a lot of brown there's a lot of brown in this design. Like, I feel like the top half of the design is a bit unbalanced in how much brown there is. Like, it has nice elements to it. But I feel like if I look at her in-game, because the bottom part of her design, right? There's some red. There's red in her skirt and stuff. And then there's also her legs, which are skin color. So I think the bottom half is fine. I just think there's a bit too much brown up here. I feel like if they made like this part of the outfit, not even necessarily a different color, but just had more elements to it, such as like more gold in the design itself. So there's less like flat brown areas. It could look a bit better. But could just be the splash art, because sometimes the different angles also make it look have a different perception. Man, feels like ages since I last played Star Rail. I still do my dailies every day, but Star Rail is in a bit of a down period right now. Some busy patches we've had, which have been pretty fun, but you know, at the end of the day, it's still mostly filler. Fei Xiao has the best Lawfu drip. Dude, no, I actually agree with that. I think Fei Xiao's design is so cool. Straight up. I absolutely love the fact that she has like the jacket on top of her weapons. And then her outfit also, in my opinion, is one of the most unique outfits from the Lawfu as well. Because I feel like one of the things about a lot of the Lawfu characters is that they have very similar design elements to them. Like, a lot of their outfits kind of follow the same pattern. Like, you've seen the memes, right? You've seen the memes where people put a lot of the Star Rail characters side by side and they all have very similar designs. So Fei Xiao is a very nice breath of fresh air from that. And then her hair color too. Yeah, her hair color is also really unique. Like, Fei Xiao just looks very unique, but also super sleek. And it suits her very well, now knowing her personality. And role in the story. Yeah, I think Fei Xiao looks amazing. The negligence of dots had dropped me playing this game. I mean, they added some dot stuff in Penacony, right, with Black Swan. I mean, I've never really used dots, so I haven't been keeping up with which characters are good for dots teams and stuff, but that's valid. Boot Hill's the goat for me. Boot Hill's funny. I like Boot Hill. But not enough to pull for him. Half her height is the ears, I love it. Yeah, she has the floofiest ears, I think. But it's also interesting because she's the only Foxian who we've seen who doesn't have a tail, right? So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, every other Foxian that we've seen has a tail. She's half Borisin. Oh, true, right. That's probably why she doesn't have the tail. Right, that makes sense. Miyabi has the floofiest ears. Miyabi. Goat. Also, Age, wondering if you played the event rhythm game yet in Star Rail off stream? No, I haven't. I've been super busy the past few weeks, so I haven't touched it yet. I don't know when it's ending. I think it's gonna end in like 20 days. I'll double check. But I'll probably end up playing it off stream just because I am more focused on Zenless at the moment. And I really want to climb the tower more. So, we'll probably be doing that. I mean, Hua Hua is a special case with her burning tail. Yeah. Hua Hua is unique because of her circumstance. $1 million face out ears or Miyabi. Miyabi has bigger tails. Or bigger ears. Miyabis are a bit floofier. Because if you look at the proportions, right? If you look at the proportions of how big the ears are compared to the head, Fei Xiao's are a lot smaller in comparison. Miyabi has massive ears, yeah. Man, I'm excited. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Lighter and Miyabi to come out. I'm so hyped for it. Wait, guys, when is the second half of Zenless starting? How much longer is there till Lighter comes? It's not next week, is it the week after? Tainari's ears are bigger? Tainari has really big ears. Yeah, I think Tainari... Actually... Okay, no, they are bigger. No, they're bigger. Tainari has the biggest ears. Because they're both tall and also wide. So... They're just not shaped as, like, triangularly. They're a bit, narrower, but they are very tall. About 10 days? Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be the week after next week. Like the Tuesday, probably. Why does he have no ears? Screw your birthday, NPCs, your Tainari. they edited the ears off. And then removed the green. Why would they do that to him? That's so funny. This poor boy. Actually get NPC. They should do that for every character. That would be super hilarious. If only these types of ears could have battle royale each other and see which ears breed differently. What does that mean? When you fail 50-50 to Tainari. Listen. I ended up claiming Tainari from the claiming thing that we got for the anniversary. I didn't have him, so I was like, why not? I want to start playing ZZZ, but I got a bunch of games and I'm behind on all their main stories. Yo, ZZZ is so fun. I will sing Zenless Zone Zero praises until the day I die. Or until the day the game stops being fun. Which, so far, has not happened. Because it's amazing. So. Yeah. See who has the best ears of them all. You would have to think of some different criteria for how to judge their ears. Yeah, right now it's Tainari, Miyabi, Fei Xiao in terms of size. Overall size, I would say. But yeah. I mean, what have we been up to in Star Rail lately? What have they been posting? Oh, they just posted the CGs. Oh, wow. Star Rail actually posts the CGs on the Twitter? Do they always do that? I feel like they don't. They probably just don't have content right now. So they're posting them. Because the second half of the patch has really not that much. Understandable. But yeah. Yeah. Well, anyways, guys, I will probably go eat some food. I have not eaten dinner yet, so since we aren't finishing the rest of the stuff, I shall probably hop off earlier so then I can sleep earlier too. And then we can play some Wua tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play some Wua, and it's gonna be a great time. And I'm excited. Hehe. Okay, everyone, I want to rate is playing Wua right now. Which is a little problematic because I don't want to get spoiled. Oh, actually, we haven't raided Dia in a while. Dia's currently just chatting. So that's safe. That's safe. Alright, so yes, I'm gonna raid Dia on Twitch, and apart from that, yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off, get some food, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Wua. We'll do my Camellia polls, and then we'll play her story quest. And I'm really excited for it, so I cannot wait. For everyone who is new here, here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel, be notified the next time I'm live. But again, the next time I'm live will be tomorrow for Wua, and guys, again, I am really sorry I couldn't finish all the story today. It just... See, I wanted to rush through it and try to finish it, but then I decided that it's just a better experience for me and for you guys if I actually enjoy it properly. So I ended up talking. I ended up interacting with it like I normally do. So yeah, it took a bit longer than I wanted it to, but it's fine because this is a more enjoyable way for me to play it. So yeah, I didn't want to just like speed through it. I came in with the intention of speeding through it, but when I'm enjoying it, I can't help myself, okay? I can't help myself. I want to talk about it with you guys. I want to discuss things that are going on. So yeah, anyways, thanks so much for coming, guys. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Wuthering Waves, and we will finish the rest of the story on next Thursday when Jay's banner comes out. So see you guys then for that. Thanks so much for coming. See you later. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you're in the world, and bye. Thanks so much for coming, guys. We love yapping. Well, I'm glad. I hope you guys still enjoyed the story nonetheless, because Reverse is very lit. But yeah, anyways, bye, guys. Thanks so much for coming. I'll see you guys on Discord. Evening to you. Evening to you guys.